go away for 2 weeks. Oh, common misconceptions here. I was about to say, I go away for 2 weeks and everybody forgets about me. Nobody can be asked to turn up. Common misconceptions here. Hello, common misconceptions. I knew I could rely on you. You're so much more reliable than Fred. Fred, who just can't be bothered to turn up. Anyway, are you alright, my darling? How have you been? It's been a while. It's not been quite 2 weeks, has it? It's been like, you know, nearly 2 weeks, I think. My voice is still a little bit, raspy. If that's the right word. I don't think that's the right word. I'm going to drink some tea. Yes, I feel like I'm fighting it a little bit, but it's fine. Oh my god, I can hear a cat in the background already. That's lovely. Scorpio is flipping hyper at the minute, and I don't know why. He's just like... He's just... Yeah, mental, and he's just running around like an idiot all the time and meowing his head off, and it's really pissed me off. Finally not sick. Yes, I'm finally not sick. Oh, it's been a great week. So I had a cold, to begin with, right? And then I had a minor bout of food poisoning. And I had to deal with my period coming on in the middle of all of that, which made me feel loads better, you can imagine. And then, what else happened? You can hear this flipping cat. What? What's the matter? What else happened? Yes. Oh yes, my roof has been damaged by gale force winds, and when it rains, I've got water coming through my ceiling. Been a great week. Do you know what? I'm actually great though. Like, it's very weird sometimes, like, stuff happens and it just doesn't bother me at all. And other times, like, the tiniest little thing will happen and I completely fall apart. And then other times, like, lots of stuff will happen continuously. And I'm just, like, not bothered. Like, I've actually been really happy this week. I've just been like, yeah. You know. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's very weird. I find that when I'm happy, the world could end and it would not dampen my mood. But when I'm unhappy, I could win the lottery and it would not make me feel better. It's very strange. So it makes you wonder what it is that's actually influencing my mood, since it's obviously not, like, things that are actually happening in my life. It's very odd. But no, I'm quite cheerful at the minute. I'm quite happy. I hope you're alright. The kitties are probably thrilled about the water, yeah. To be fair, it's only rained once. And it was like... Because, like, I mean, like, because, like, the gale force winds were, like, two and a bit weeks ago, I think. And I could hear the roof creaking. So I was thinking, creaking unhealthily, and I was thinking, And then we had, like, torrential rain, like, half a week later. And it was just, like, literally there's, like, one tiny crack along the ceiling, and it's just dripping through, like, really, really, like, a tiny amount. Nothing much, like, really, really tiny amount. And then it hasn't rained again since. But I'm waiting for a roofer to get back to me. So, yes, anyway. So, that's all of my exciting life dramas. What's been happening with you, Common Misconception? And whoever else is watching. Apparently we've got 2 viewers, oh my god. Tuned in and just heard all about my week. Anyway, should we crack on with the game? The power's been going out, has it? Oh, Common Misconception. Is that like weather related? Or is it just something that's happening? Because we've had a lot of stormy weather around my way recently. Yeah. No idea, fair enough. Right, should we crack on with Dragon Age then? Should we get cracking? I can't remember where we were or what we were doing. I'm just going to adjust my sound a little bit because I can't hear myself talk. Yeah. I remember we killed all the Dalish, that was the thing we did. We did the Legacy DLC, didn't we? I believe we were going to do the Mark of Assassin DLC, yeah. Yeah. Right, so... Can anybody remember why we're in the Dalish camp? Did I come here specifically to do the album cover, or was there some other reason? I don't know, I can't remember. But yeah, we're going to do the Mark of the Assassin DLC today. I reckon we'll just jump straight into that. I don't think there's anything I really need to deal with before then. Because the thing is, I can't remember how long Act 3 is, and I don't want to end up into the end game accidentally without having done the Mark of the Assassin DLC. So we'll get that all done today. And then, we're close to the end, man. We're getting there.
I've heard rumors about Starkhaven, you know. They say you eat the dead up there and murder strangers in the street.
Why do I suspect that when you say you've heard rumors, you mean you've invented some?
6 of one, half dozen of another.
Okay. Why aren't I particularly fond of Talus? Also, hello, Fred. I don't know, I just don't like Talus. She just rubs me up the wrong way. Sometimes, you know how sometimes you just take against someone for no reason? They're just the type of person that you don't like, and you could just tell that. It's just like there's something in their voice. You just kind of go, oh, you're somebody that I just wouldn't get on with. Yeah, I just don't like her. She's too cocky, I think. I think that's what it is. She's too... But not like in a cool, sexy way, like Isabella. She's just like... I don't know. She's one of those people you just want to bring her down a peg or two. I just don't like her. Yeah, head back home. Yes, Fred's finally turned up. Jesus, Fred. You're only 5 minutes late.
Nothing new to report, I'm afraid.
Okay, nothing new to report. Oh, do I need to clear my inventory out? There's a thought. We'll go and do that, shall we, before we dive into the DLC. Go and clear my inventory out. I'll just go on my own. It's alright, I'm a big boy. I can go to the shops by myself. Don't need me friends to come with me. Yeah. Have I got swords for you?
Have you located any Canary blades?
Apparently I have.
This is what I found. If you find more, bring them to me.
Okay. Can I get past the fact that Talus is voiced by Veronica from Fallout New Vegas? Didn't she have like a Dragon Age web series or something like that? Where she played Talus. And that's why Talus ended up in the game or something like that. Isn't that a thing? I remember reading somewhere or something. Sell me shit. Do you know what? I absolutely hate trying to figure out what's worth keeping and what's worth getting rid of. I hate sorting everybody's inventory out. I just hate it. I just hate it so much. We can get rid of all of this crap. I just want to sell everything. Do you think I should just sell everything? Do you think it'd be fine if I just sold everything and just didn't bother? I mean, the combat's not that difficult, is it? It's not like we need the best gear. Just sell everything. Yeah. Should we just sell everything? I'm just gonna sell everything. I'm just gonna sell it. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm just gonna sell everything. I don't care. We'll just sell all of it. Unless anything looks like really, really cool. Ring of Transitional Power. Interesting. Ring. Oh my god, my voice is giving out on me already. This isn't good, guys. I'm gonna need more tea. Why can't companions dress themselves? Exactly, Fred! Exactly! Yeah. Yeah. Right, anyway, I just sold it all. See, I didn't even look at it. I just want rid of it. I just want it out of my sight. There we go, and my inventory's nice and empty. Excellent. I mean, we're doing our read, aren't we? I didn't think we need any super special equipment. I think we're pretty good as we are. I think I need to buy some more potions and stuff, don't I? Alfred potion, restoration potion. I liked the restoration potion. That was nice. See if we can get some more of them. Stock up on some shit before I go in there and embark on this next DLC. Also, while we're waiting for the gang to turn up, which they may or may not. They might have forgotten about me, you know. It's been nearly 2 weeks. The gang might have forgotten that I exist by now.
Good to see you again, sir.
Yeah, get some restoration potions. Oh, by the way, Fred, I've fallen down a rabbit hole of reading my own fan fictions. You know how we've been messaging back and forth about how I quite fancy doing a sequel to the Kalisa story? Well, the weirdest bloody thing happened that, like, just after I'd been talking to you about it, somebody followed and favorited it. Favorited. That's really hard word to say. Favorited it. And, like, that never happens. because it doesn't get that much attention, and I published it in like what 2017 or something like that, so it doesn't exactly turn up on the front page. So that was a bit weird. And then a totally different person did the same for Living Legends. And like, I haven't updated Living Legends in bloody years, so like nobody reads that anymore. So I thought, I might just go back and have a little read of Living Legends. Bearing in mind, Living Legends is what, 33 chapters long and not even finished. And I sort of gave up on it because I was making it up as I went along, and I didn't really have a. I was quite enjoying writing it, but then I sort of panicked. I got to the point where I was panicking because I was like, I don't actually know where this is going at all because I'm making it up as I go along, which is why I abandoned it. But I started reading it, and I'm up to like chapter 20 or something like that. I'm engrossed. I honestly, this live stream was nearly late because I was reading my own fan fiction. Because I want to know what happens next, because I can't remember what happens next, because it was so long ago that I wrote it. There are whole characters in that thing that I forgot I ever created. But then I've gone and hunted through all of my old files, and I've found that I actually had drafts ready for like the next 5 chapters, like loose drafts, that need some work doing to them, like. So now I'm thinking, maybe I could just carry on doing Living Legends as well. Just like really surprise everybody. How long's it been? Like 3-4 years since I updated it, something like that? Just like, it's got like 400 and something followers. I just like update it randomly and everybody will be like, oh my god, you're back! Yeah, there we go. That's what I've been doing with my time off, reading my own fanfictions. And then of course I ended up going back into all of my, because I've got so many fanfictions that I've written and never published. So I've gone back and started reading all of them again. Oh my god, honestly. I don't know what to focus on now. I've got too many. I've got too much. And I'm like, I don't know what to concentrate on writing. Anyway. Yeah. Do you know what Living Legends was? Because I've got a vague plan. Like, I know how it's going to end. And I know some of the things that are going to happen along the way. But I don't know how, we're going to get between all of those things. And a lot of it really was, I really was literally making it up as I went along. Like, I'd be writing a chapter, and I'd be like, these 2 characters are in a room, let's make them have a conversation. I don't know what they're going to talk about, but let's just start writing and see what happens. And then through the course of that conversation, it would be like, we would... I don't know, there would just be some kind of new mystery or something like that. I'd be like, oh, that's a good mystery, we'll have that as a mystery. And then, like, that would lead into the next chapter. In some ways, it was quite fun, but it's not the most... it's not the best way of writing like a coherent story, and it is a bit of a mess, Living Legends, but it's fun. As I'm reading it, I'm like, yeah, it's a mess. It's a roller coaster, it's all over the place, but it's quite fun. And I'm starting to think, maybe I should just accept the fact that it's just a messy, fun, ridiculous ride full of lots of, like, nonsense. And it's almost more like a soap opera. And if I just kind of roll with that and just keep writing it, just making it up as I go along, and just accept the fact that it's going to be a bit messy, maybe that would be alright. What's Elixir of Heroism? This rare potion appears to age whoever consumes it, but with age comes wisdom. Oh, we get a level! Oh, you get a level from drinking a potion. Interesting. I don't think I really need that right now. Love the idea of Magpie reading her own writing and saying, I wonder what happens next. I literally am! Because I'm like, I'm reading it and I'm like, oh my god, I forgot I put that in there. How does that get resolved? And there's one bit where, it's the one I've literally just read, actually, where, like, they're on this project and all of the investors are pulling their funding out because of a thing that's happened. I'm not going to bore you with all the details. Right? And then my shepherd is like, oh, it's alright, I'll get you the funding. It's fine, I'll get you the funding, right? And everybody's like, how are you going to do that? And even I was like, how's she going to do that? Like, I can't remember how I made her get the funding. And then it cuts to the next bit where she goes and gets the funding, and I was like, oh, that's really clever. Honestly. And I'm just like, I've got no idea how this resolves itself. Anyway. Oh dear. It's no less coherent than how most television is written. That's a good point, I remember. Sorry, we're going off on a complete tangent here. We've been going like 15 minutes, and we're already off Dragon Age and onto something else, but it's fine. I'm getting back into the swing of it, alright? I've got nearly 2 weeks of tangents stored up. I need to, get them out. Yeah, I remember watching... I was obsessed with Stephen Moffat's Doctor Who. His run of Doctor Who was when I really got into Doctor Who. I'd kind of watched it before then, but it was when he took over with Matt Smith that I, really got into it. And I had the DVD box set of Matt Smith's first series, which I think was it series 5? I feel like it was series 5. Anyway, Matt Smith's first series. And I was watching it with the commentary, and it was the Time of Angels episode. And the commentary was with Stephen Moffat, and there's one of the overarching storylines within that episode is that Amy has a weeping angel in her head. And he came up with this idea that it's got the whole an image of an angel becomes itself an angel type thing. So if you've got a picture of an angel, it becomes an angel. And she has the angel finds a way to get into her head. So she's got a sort of living mental image of an angel in her mind, and it's trying to kill her from within her mind. But the way he came up with this was there's one scene where at the end, she's at the end of this scene, she's rubbing her eye, and River turns and says, "You all right?" And she's, yeah, I've just got something in my eye, right? And during the commentary, he said that he put that in there literally just because he needed a sinister way to end the scene. Because he said, in Doctor Who, you can't end a scene with just, right, let's go fight the monsters now. There has to be something that sort of adds a bit of intrigue. So he just put that line in there, and he had no idea what it was going to mean. And he was just like, oh, I'll deal with that later. And then ended up constructing this story about the angel in Amy's mind. And when I listened to that, I was like, oh, wow, he writes like I do. Just fucking make the thing up as you go along. Although then, his whole era did end up quite messy, didn't it? There was a lot of random storylines that just kind of splayed off all over the place. So, there are downsides to writing like that, but anyway. Right. I'm going to finish this tea before it goes cold, and then we'll actually get on with playing the game, shall we? Because we've got 3 viewers now, so there's somebody else. It's not just us 3 anymore. There's somebody else listening to all of this ridiculous wittering, thinking, what the hell's going on? I thought this was meant to be a Dragon Age 2 live stream. So, Right. So, I lost 40 gold sovereigns on their potions. I've got lots of potions though. Should I buy some more grenades? I mean, I've got quite a lot of grenades. Yeah. Buy some more of Mathal's favour, I think. I use them quite a lot. I may as well just spend all my money. I didn't need it for now. What's fell poison? Weapons coated in this potent poison leech life from every enemy they hit, transferring it to the poisoner instead. Oh, that's quite good. We'll have some of that. I'll forget to use it, but we'll have some of it anyway. The tar bomb isn't that good. I'm not that interested in the tar bomb. We've got loads of combustion grenades, but you can never have too many. That'll do. My nose is already running. I should have brought some hankies in here. Might have to quickly nip off and get some hankies. People will forgive a messy ending if the trip getting there was interesting and or fun. Well, yes, I mean, people still like Mass Effect despite the ending, don't they? So, yeah, that is true. Endings are always shit anyway, aren't they? Just because, it's over. And because it's over, it's it's disappointing, isn't it? So, yeah. It's always the... I'm gonna have to run off and get some hankies. I will be back in, a few seconds. Yeah, I'll be back. Right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We've gone down to one viewer. I've scared everybody off already. It's fine. Yeah, right, okay. So I'm back. I've got hankies. There might be a lot of nose blowing during this episode, but it's fine. Disney princess hankies nonetheless as well. Just, you know, just so you definitely know 100% that it's me. You know it's Magpie when she has Disney princess hankies. Right, should we start Mark of the Assassin then? Would you like to play Dragon Age 2 Mark of the Assassin? Yes, I would. Thank you very much. Can't pick Bethany yet. You can take Bethany on Mark of the Assassin. I'm sure you can, but I just can't pick her yet. We have to take Varric. We should take Aveline. And we'll take Meryl. I'm sure you get to, like, change your party again later.
You've been wasting my time, Varric. It stops now.
Seeker, you wound me.
The champion nearly starts a war, and you're all too happy to bury it beneath your words. You will tell me about the Kunari.
What's left to say? The Arishok was killed and a champion crowned.
And yet we had Orlesians threatening sanctions of every kind and measure. What happened at Chateau Hain? What happened with Talis?
You've heard about her?
We had someone there, but they lacked your access. Whatever Talis was to the champion, it seems like it angered a nation.
Thousands of lives were at stake, Seeker.
Perhaps one still is.
Nicely non-specific. All right, let me set the scene. An ambush, an invitation, a hunting party. All because of Talis.
And of course, there's no one.
All I know is it had something to do with you and nobles. Edge is usually very reliable.
Reliable at leading us into an ambush, you mean?
Why? It's not always an ambush. All right. Maybe sometimes it's an ambush.
And there is the champion of Kirkwall. You die today.
You nearly missed this cutscene because you didn't want to tell me, guys.
Kill her! Kill all of them!
Well, what are you waiting for?
Who the blazes is that?
Okay, that's Talis. She's just cocky and shit. I don't know. I want somebody to punch her. Right, oh, that's a lot of people. Okay. Alright. Okay, should we just, like, start here then? Ooh, anti crows. How exciting. You see, yeah, I can't remember much about this DLC, I'll be honest. Not about the actual story, like, I remember, you know, stuff that happens, but not how it all fits together. We'll pop a bit of a grenade over there. You've seen that cutscene before, Fred? Well, you've seen the kitten break screen before as well, Fred, alright? Shut up. Pop a bit of a confusion grenade. I can kill people in one hit now. Oh! I got stuck on a wall.
Wasted life, not my choice. Sloppy. You think the crows would be better at this. They've been doing it for ages.
Okay, we can flirt. We're not going to do that. Not in front of Meryl. That would be awkward. Yeah, you just happened to wander by.
Were these crows a gift from you? That's generous.
Oh, I didn't arrange this, but it's no coincidence I'm here. My name is Talus, and I've been looking for you.
Looking for me?
Looking for the man who has an invitation to Chateau Haine, to be specific.
Oh, that's what Edge was on about. You remember? Duke Prosper, the one who fawned all over you at the Champion of Kirkwall banquet. He talked about a hunt.
I doubt I'd go to such a thing.
I was hoping you'd reconsider. The Duke is a delightful host, or so I hear.
Let me guess. This isn't just a social call.
I need to relieve him of something he has no right to possess. And I can't do it alone.
You want us to be thieves?
Well, stealing from Orlesians is never wrong. Or so I've been told.
This isn't how I was planning to ask you this. I was picturing an introduction with less blood.
Okay. Think I'm a thief?
What makes you think I steal things just because people ask me to?
I may have talked you up a bit. Maybe more than once.
Wonderful.
What? It's not like I'm exaggerating. Much.
All I've heard is that you get things done. I'm hoping that's true.
Okay. I love the way that video game protagonists just agree to things. Could you imagine if in real life some random woman came up to you and was just like, hey, I need you to help me steal something from some guy? You'd just be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll tag along. Sounds like fun. Why not?
Why not? I hear the Orlesians make excellent cheese.
That's right. You're Ferelden, aren't you?
We're not actually dog people, despite whatever rumors you've heard.
I'll keep that in mind.
So, tell me, what exactly is it you want to steal?
A jewel. The Duke thinks it's valuable, and it is. Just not in the way he believes. What's more, he shouldn't have it in the first place. He who wishes to walk on water must first learn to swim. Come with me to Chateau Haine. I'll explain everything on the way. If nothing else, you get fine wine and fancy company. But I hope you want more than that.
I don't like the sound of this, Hawke.
You think it's a trap, or you don't want to steal from a nobleman?
I don't think we should be breaking laws for someone we just met.
I'm right here, you know. Should I stand farther away? Maybe plug my ears?
Okay. Why have I got 2 markers on my map? I've got 2 markers on my map. Ooh, hang on. Teven Crow dropped something. He dropped a letter. Renzo, someone has to clean up what's left of Edge. Oh, Edge is dead. The squirrely little dwarf made a mess when we questioned him, but we got what we needed. Hawke will be in Hightown Market tonight. Be sure to deliver the Cavril family's best regards. Okay. Why did assassins attack me? Was that supposed to make sense? Was that explained? I don't know. Triple A's, you play enough games and you just kind of stop questioning stuff, don't you? You're just sort of like, oh yeah, we got jumped by assassins. Yeah, that's the thing that happens. And then you're sort of like, why did we get jumped by assassins? What's happening? I don't understand. Have a check up here. I don't know what I'm checking for, but you know, there we go. I was checking for this crate. That's what I was checking for. That has a fancy poison ring in it. Right. Go and follow the sexy elf lady. Hello, sexy elf lady. Come on, then. Right. Okay, so we have to take Talus, which is unfortunate. Should we take Bethany just because we can? You know what? It doesn't make as much sense that Bethany would come with us on this one. Like, for the Legacy DLC, it made total sense that Bethany would be there. For this one, not so much, but I want to take her anyway just because we can. And then I reckon we probably need a warrior. Should we bring Fenris? Fenris doesn't get enough of an outing, I think. Is that a good team? I don't know if that's a good team or not. Oh, it'll do. It'll do.
The jewel we're after is called the Heart of the Many.
Interesting name.
Interesting jewel. All I care about is getting it away from the Duke. Here's the problem. The heart is in a vault, behind who knows what kind of traps. Protected by a private army of Orlesian chevaliers. All inside a fortress that was designed to be impregnable. And let's not forget, it's on the side of a mountain, in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by monsters.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit Where Eagles Dare, isn't it? That was one of my favourite films when I was a kid. I used to love watching Where Eagles Dare.
Justice, dears Prosper.
With me dad.
When is this going to get
Usually at
started?
Christmas.
Presently. All right, everyone. You'll know the tradition, yes? The first to find and slay a wyvern wins the honors of the evening. And bragging rights, of course. Good luck to you all.
Hi. Yeah, great weather we're having.
Lovely day for a hunt, don't you agree? Very outdoorsy.
Ah, the champion of Kirkwall. These are honored guests. Please excuse Gahir. A polite bodyguard is a contradiction in terms, or so I am told.
A chastened? Here?
Oh yes, you are Ferelden, aren't you? You would know these people.
The chastened are honourable, no is a strong word. Chastened are savages. I would like a chastened companion in one of the games. That would be good, wouldn't it? Probably not the next game, though, since it's set kind of to Vintery. But if we have another game set like Ferelden way, I would quite like a chastened companion. I would like to know more about them. Yes, no is a strong word.
I know of Darkspawn too, but I generally don't let them breathe on me.
No, he breathes on all the guests. Think of it as a rite of passage. And who is this lovely specimen?
You flatter me, Your Grace.
I must say I didn't really expect you. I already have an Amel, you see. Or Hawke, I suppose it is. A Grey Warden, no less. How they have suffered the blight this long with specimens like her, I will never know.
Brother?
Perhaps you should join forces to avoid any appearance of collusion between parties. At any rate, I won't keep you from the hunt. Wouldn't want you to fall behind the others, yes?
Yeah, so like, why is Bethany here? It doesn't make that much sense, does it? But never mind. Tell me about these wyverns.
I don't think I've ever encountered a wyvern before.
And why would you? They are exceptional beasts, magnificent cousins to the mighty dragon. My only advice? Beware their poison. It's the deadliest thing about them, as well as the most valuable.
Ooh, valuable.
Their poison is valuable.
Indeed. From it can be brewed Aquae Lucidius, a libation adored even by the Empress herself.
The nobility feast upon poison. How appropriate.
But here you are wasting valuable time on questions. Do you wish the others to beat you to the prize?
Okay, so couldn't we skip to the party?
The sooner we get to the celebration, the happier I'll be.
Oh, I quite agree. The festivities cannot come soon enough. Good luck to you, my lord. Remember, fortune favors the bold.
Okay. Bethany has a level up. Yeah, don't really explain why Bethany's here, she just is, but it's fine. And we only saw her like 5 minutes ago, so she's only got one level up. Give us some willpower, I think. And I liked her force mage abilities. Give us more of them. Talus, I do not care at all about Talus. We can auto level up Talus, I don't give a shit. I don't give a toss, love. Yeah. Like, I get to a point in the game where I'm just sick of leveling people up. Like, it's not like in Origins where, like, you really do have to strategize and stuff like that. Ooh. In Dragon Age 2, like, it really doesn't matter that much because the combat just isn't difficult enough. Oh, Davros is here! Hello, Davros! Right, I'm going to temporarily turn my microphone off because I need to blow my nose and I don't think you want to hear that. I'll be back in, like, a few seconds. I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully the microphone did actually mute there, because if it didn't, you just listened to me blow my nose for a few minutes. There's gonna be a lot of that in this live stream. I'm at the annoying phlegmy stage. You know where like 95% of you seems to be made up of phlegm. And you're just like, where is all this phlegm coming from? Right. Right, anyway, yes. Hi! You're a person with an exclamation mark above your head.
You have come a long way to join our Duke, Sirrah. You'll pardon me for saying that you do not seem like a hunter. A word of caution, since you are new to this. Wyverns spit venom. Their victims suffer terrible pain before they die.
You know, one of the things I love about this DLC is the all like the armor and stuff, all the outfits, all nice and colourful and lovely. Okay, is the venom always fatal?
Death is always the result, then.
Depending on exposure, it may take days. But yes, death is always the outcome if the poison isn't treated.
You can't hear me, right? I'm always a bit worried that if I turn my microphone off and then turn it back on again, it might mess OBS up, because that happens sometimes. I feel like you would have said something by now if you couldn't hear me, but maybe not. You do let me keep the kitten break screen up for quite a long time before you tell me, so maybe you wouldn't. How do you avoid the venom?
Since people hunt these creatures successfully, I imagine there's a trick to learn.
Ah, there are many tricks. It is best not to face the beasts head on. Flank them. Blind them if you can.
Right, you can hear me, that's good. Okay, yes, terrible pain could be bad.
Slow, agonizing death. This sounds less and less like a fun outing in the woods.
But the venom can be treated, though it is not simple to do so. A distillation of herbs, equal parts, drake vein, andraste's mantle, and winterberry, can counteract the poison. May the Maker's luck grace your hunt.
You can actually, you can wear that armor in Inquisition, you know, where you can craft it. So yeah, that armor, it's a different colour I think, but you can craft that armor in Inquisition and wear it. So yeah. Right, what was that I just picked up? What are we doing? Was that a quest? Is that a quest? An old hunting master mentioned a salve that is effective against wyvern poison. It requires drake vein, andraste's mantle, and winterberry. Okay. Right, so common misconception is also coughing. That's alright, I feel better now. we can cough together.
Make sure you are properly armed before you set out.
Okay, darling, thank you. What has she got? Imported anti-even blade, which is shit. 6 physical damage and no else. Are you having a laugh, love? Shield of light. I don't have anybody who has a shield. Is Talus an archer or a dagger person? She's a dagger person, isn't she? Demonic rod! Should have brought Anders and given that to him. Could go with his staff of vigour. Ornate corrupted staff. Imported circle staff. Yeah, all of these are shite. Why would I want any of these? Why? Why would I want any of these? They're all utterly awful. Okay. Anyway. Oh, actually, do I have anything I can sell? That's a good point. Sell me junk. We had 11 out of 14 before, and now we've got 14. No, 11 out of 100. Now we've got 14 out of 100. So I've obviously, you know, bought something. Picked up something. What? What am I talking about? Fuck's sake. Sorry, my mind's wandering. Just like, it's fine. I'm out of practice. It's been nearly 2 weeks. I should buy some health potions. You can never have too many health potions, can you? And they're not a thing you can craft, weirdly. Take an injury kit. I never use the lyrium or the stamina. I don't know what the point of the stamina potions are. I think I've used like 1 in the entire playthrough. Right, okay, so... where am I going? Am I going this way? I'm so confused. I must be, because that's the only way that I can go. But wasn't that the way I came from? Guys, I'm really confused. We're hunting, aren't we? Yes, we're going to hunting grounds. Okay, I know what's happening. It's alright. I know what's going on. Fuck's sake. Oh, dear. Sorry, I'm reading the agenda. We were up to 6 viewers for a minute there, and now we're down to 3. I've scared them off, guys. Oh, we're talking about food. I ate 4 donuts before starting this.
We just need to look for signs and be careful. We get this over with, we get into the keep.
And that's where the jewel is?
That's where the jewel is.
Yeah, I ate 4 donuts before starting this live stream and made myself feel a bit sick. So, you know, that's what I ate. Yeah. Hi, you're a person. Hi, are you a person I can talk to, or are you just a person? You're just... Oh, you've got scary eyes. Look at him. He looks like he's bloody possessed or something. Look at him. I mean... Oh, hang on. Just like move a bit, move a bit. I want to get a nice close-up of him. Because I can't tell whether he's like sexy or freaky. Maybe both. Ooh, he's got a nice profile, isn't he? Yeah, quite sexy actually. Just a random character walking by. Oh, he's got Alistair's haircut, but look at those eyes! Jesus Christ! I like a nice pair of piercing blue eyes, you know. Much like Hawke himself has. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry. Just getting distracted. Ranking the sexiness of animated characters. As you do. Right, okay, so... I see an exclamation mark. I see Mabari. Oh, I've got a Mabari. I should totally have my Mabari. There we go. I now have a Mabari, so I look the part. I look the part of a hunter with my hunting dog. If they can't handle Magpie being scattered, then we don't want them. Quite right too, Fred. Well said. If they don't want to listen to a mad woman completely lose the thread of what she's talking about, like I'm doing right at this moment, then what good are they? Hello, Mr. Hunter.
Have you seen a pair of coursers? I've been calling and calling, but it is no use. Nicodemus should know better. But Sylvain never had an ounce of sense in his head.
I'd like your eyes, would I, Davros? Do you have nice piercing blue eyes? I would probably like your eyes. I'm a sucker for piercing blue eyes. Especially if it's like with like dark hair. I mean, not that I have anything against blondes. I quite like blondes as well. But you know, dark hair and like piercing blue eyes, lovely combination. And then, like, the opposite is also a good combination. The blonde hair and brown eyes. Oh, you don't see that very often, but oh, gets me heart going. Yes, okay. What's a courser? Oh, he's going to know what a courser is? I don't think I know what a courser is.
Just so you're aware, I have no idea what you're talking about. But feel free to keep rambling.
Violent. I've lost my dogs, of course. They took off after a stag, and the Maker only knows where they've gotten to now. Please, you must help me find them.
Okay, but first I want to talk more about Davros's eyes. And grey hair. Okay, grey hair and blue eyes is a nice combination. We're talking like Paul Hollywood type. Paul Hollywood's quite sexy in a sort of older man kind of a way. You know, you know. Yeah. Anyway. Oh my god. Head in the game, Magpie! Jesus Christ. Right, I'll keep my eye out.
If I see your dogs, I'll let you
know.
They're
dogs, are they? Okay.
May Andraste guide you.
We'll find his dogs.
Blood of Andraste, where are his hands?
Nicodemus. Nicodemus is a great name for a dog. Right. Okay. So, what am I doing? I'm trying to find... Fuck's sake. I'm trying... Right, okay. So I'm hunting... I'm trying to find 2 missing dogs. I'm trying to find stuff for an antidote. And I'm hunting with... And there's some blood here. Hello, blood.
A lot of blood. Would that be prey? Or from a wyvern itself?
I've heard they fight for dominance. Can't be gentle.
Maybe we can use some to draw out rivals.
Okay. Okay, I'm sort of half following what's going on here. Oh
that
dear.
altar is very old and creepy. I wouldn't touch it.
I'm totally gonna go and touch it. There's probably undead. Hi! See, I told you. I said there would be undead. Oh, it's a sky horror. I don't know what a sky horror is, but, you know. I was going to make some kind of Sky-related joke. You know, like Sky, the TV thing, Sky, but I couldn't think of anything fast enough, so... I'll let Fred think of something. He'll probably have something. Right. I was going to say something like a sky horror is when your internet goes down while you're watching Sky, but that wouldn't have been that funny, would it? No. Could probably come up with something better than that. Anyway! Oh, dear. Right. Oh, Talus is dead. What a shame. I'll take a little health potion, though. Does Bethany have heal? She does, doesn't she? I should play as Bethany, because that's what I was doing during the last DLC. She was pretty awesome. Yeah. Okay. Oh, are you behind a barrier? Oh, that's a bit shit. Oh, and now Hawke's nearly dead. That's a bit shit as well. Maybe this wasn't the best team to pick. They seem to be dying, like, quite quickly. Throw some fire over here, I think. Ooh, Sky Cultist, Sky Assassin. Take the health bolters. We're getting through these health bolters quite quickly. Maybe I should have thought a bit more about my team. Fenris has the tiniest amount of stamina for some reason. Okay. Does he have a lot of things activated? He must have a lot of things activated because he's got like the most minuscule amount of stamina that you've ever seen in your life. Right. Hi! Would you like to put your barrier down? Oh, there's a Sky Priest now. Oh, and then everybody died. I was reading the chat and everybody died. It's amazing how often that happens, that I'm reading the chat and then everybody dies. It's a shame Fenris isn't Aveline, or he might actually stand a chance here. Yeah, there's quite a lot. Oh, hang on, we've got the thing, haven't we? We've got the Hoojit where we can bring people back. It's alright, I remember what I'm doing. I remember how this game works. It's fine. We've got 64 of them now. 64! 64, Zoolane. Remember that? Remember 64 Zoolane? That was one of those shows that had like one of those really annoyingly catchy theme tunes. 64, Zoolane. And once it's in your head, you'd call it out your head ever. No, that's not what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to bring the dead people back. Where are the dead people? There are the dead people. Oh, I might be able to get all three of them. Bring the dead people back, Fenris. There we go. Oh, I didn't get Hawke. Oh, well, we don't need Hawke. It's not like he's the protagonist or anything. You need Bethany, though. Definitely need Bethany. Actually, Bethany can bring Hawke back. Oh, that's not Hawke. That would explain why that didn't bring Hawke back. Because that one was not Hawke. There we go. Right, okay. Alright. Okay. And then I want a grenade! There we go, you see! And then Bethany. Oh, you can't heal Fenris up yet. Bloody stupid bloody cooldowns. Flipping stupid bloody yes. Okay, so we nearly heal Fenris. There we go, heal Fenris. I'm just very aware that we're getting through our health bonuses at quite an impressive rate. So, you know, try not to fucking hell. Jeez. This is an unexpectedly very difficult fight, isn't it? Didn't tell me he had flipping horrifying cultists on his land. Should I let Talus have a health poultice? I don't think I care enough about Talus to let her have a health poultice. Right, do a bit of that. Doggy, says Fred. Good point, says me. Get the dog out, my love. Right, okay. And then... I'm gonna get this bloody priest down. It's pissing me off. There we go. Ah, you're fine about. There's fucking more of them. Jesus Christ. Can't be dealing with this today. I was coming out for a nice relaxing hunt. And another one. Can you heal Hawke, please, my love? There we go. There we go. A lot of people need injury kits now. We do not have that many injury kits. Tell us. Gonna need two, you're gonna need two. For God's sake, woman. I'm gonna be wasting 2 injury kits on you. And one for you. There we go. Right. Jesus Christ. Need to drink some water. Hang on. Oh. Right. Right. I had my voice went there. Right. Right. So, what was that all in aid of? Was that in aid of anything, or was that just a thing that just existed? Did we get anything cool off the sky horror? Not really. Like, not even slightly. What was the point of all this? Was this not even a quest? It was just a thing that you could do. Because we used up a lot of our, like, health potions and injury kits, and I'm gonna have to blow my nose again. Sorry, guys! Oh my god, it's so annoying, isn't it? You just think, where the fuck is it all coming from? Your nose just will not stop running. Right, okay. And talking makes it worse, so you know. This is why we didn't have a live stream on Tuesday. I was actually feeling a lot better by Tuesday, but I was like, no, because, you know, I was even worse than this on Tuesday. And yeah, I was just like, no, because it'll just be nothing but me blowing my nose.
To involve yourself in the affairs of others, Hawke. Each time you put yourself at risk, one day you will not be so lucky.
You have a better idea?
Guard what you have. Keep your head low.
Like a dragon, guarding my treasure hoard.
That's not what I meant.
Shall I eat passers-by? Perhaps I can demand virgin sacrifices.
Even dragons are eventually slain, Hawke.
Okay, Fenris. Right, okay, so there's that. Yeah, speaking of dragons, there's little baby ones over here. What's happening? There we go. I thought that was a dragon. I thought I saw a wing go past me. I was like, hang on, what's going on? There we go. Whoa, that was quite exciting. I got thrown across the battlefield. So I don't want to be one of those kind of YouTubers, but according to my screen, this live stream doesn't have any likes yet. So, you know, just saying, guys. Do I have to earn my likes now? I don't just get them anymore free of charge. That you're all sitting there like, no, Magpie, we've given you enough likes. Now you have to really, you know, prove yourself to us if you want a like on your live stream. Let's have a look at this dragon link, shall we?
Not our prey, I suspect.
Do dragons and wyverns even mix? I don't think so.
So if we drop part of this in the right spot, we might lure a wyvern out to protect its territory.
Good thought. Do that.
Added to what we have already, is it enough to draw one out of hiding?
I'd say so. A little one. Probably all we need. In the right spot, no doubt.
Oh my god, my likes have just gone up. It actually works, asking for likes. I often wonder that when YouTubers do that, when they do the whole, hey, hit that like button. And I'm like, does anybody actually hit the like button because they've been told to? Because I don't. If anything, it makes me really not want to hit the like button. Although I suppose it is the kind of thing that you forget to do, isn't it? Even if, you know, and then when they say that, you kind of think, oh yeah, you're right, I actually do want to like the video. So I suppose it's the subscribe thing that I don't understand. Because surely if you want to subscribe to a channel, you're going to subscribe to the channel, whether they tell you to or not. I can't imagine ever subscribing to a channel because the person in the video says, subscribe! You know, it's not like I'm going to go, oh, actually, yes, that's a good idea. It's like, if I want to watch your stuff, I'll subscribe, but if I don't, then I won't. Like, you know, shut up, leave me alone. Stop telling me what to do. Stop telling me what to do, man! The moment anybody tells me to do something, like, the rebelliousness in me just makes me want to go, no. Even if it's something that I want to do. Just because I've been told to do it, I'll be like, no. You're not the boss of me. Anyway. Oh dear. Right, okay, where are we? I still haven't found those dogs. So... Oh, there's peeps over there. I'm gonna have to go and talk to them. I don't want to talk to the peeps. Don't want to talk to people. Hello!
Get back here. I am told weavers roost in the trees. Perhaps if we shake them.
Hunting for sport. Is it wrong of me to cheer for the wyverns?
Just ignore them.
Okay, we don't need to talk to them, that's good. Well, I don't know, sometimes hunting's necessary. I mean, people do it for sport, yes, but sometimes they do it for sport and it's necessary because, like, you know, if it's one of those things where the numbers need controlling, like when they hunt deer, like there is an actual genuine reason for hunting deer. They need to keep the numbers down and deer don't have any natural predators. Well, not in Britain anyway, I realise they do in other places, but here they don't have any natural predators, which is why they have to be hunted, because otherwise they strip the bark off trees, don't they, and they kill the trees. Like I was going to say baby trees, is that the right word? Like, you know, newly growing trees, little young trees, they strip the bark off them and the trees die. And there's other reasons why they have to cull the deer. So they do it, but like the people who hunt deer do it for sport, but then there is like genuine good reason for doing it at the same time. It's when they, like, you know, go to Africa and hunt the elephants and things like that. That's genuine, like, hunting for sport and isn't a good thing and should be stopped. But when there's like genuine reason for hunting, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with enjoying it. You know, as long as you're not... Oh, there's a doggy. Are you a missing doggy or are you just a random doggy?
Well.
I don't know, but Hawke said well, so... Well, apparently. Oh, there's some Andraste's mental up here. I needed that, didn't I? Oh, is there going to be a giant dragon guarding it?
Wyverns mating?
Could we mimic that?
No. Oh, the sound. Right, yes. I can try that.
Reading the chat. Deer wander onto highways and roads and cause accidents in the States. Yeah, that was a big problem up in Scotland when I lived up there. Actually, where I lived in Scotland, in Aberdeenshire. The highest death rate on the roads in Britain. I don't know whether it still does, but when I was at school it did. Because they sent us to a thing when you turned 16, they sent everybody to this thing called Safe Drive Stay Alive, and it was basically where they would like shock you with images from crash sites and stuff like that, and have people who'd been, you know, whose children had been killed in car accidents and things like that come on stage and talk to you and stuff like that. Simply because the roads in Aberdeenshire had the highest death rate in Britain, but it was mostly, almost exclusively from people hitting deer. And I mean, they jump out in front of you a lot. But I mean, you get so used to it when you're driving on the roads up there. Because the roads up there are all country roads, there aren't really many main roads. Like, the nearest motorway was Edinburgh, which was like, what, 2 hours away? The only dual carriageway I could think of was like a little dual carriageway going into the city, but we lived like an hour away from the city. So it was all just like little winding country roads. There wasn't much in the way of... I mean, I remember I used to have to drive 45 minutes before I hit a roundabout. Or a set of traffic lights. Oh my god, it was... Driving up there was a lot more fun. But I mean, you get so used to deer jumping out in front of you that like, it sort of didn't bother you much. And I mean, they would usually jump out in front of you far enough ahead that, you know, you could just slow down a bit and it would be fine. But I remember once I was driving home from work and it was quite late and it was dark and I was driving quite fast, like definitely above the speed limit, and 3 deer jumped out in front of me like so close that I had to slam the brakes on and do like a proper emergency stop. And it was one of those like life flashing in front of my eyes moments, just because I know how many people die from hitting deer. Because, like, they come through the windscreen and decapitate people and all sorts. I mean, like, really, yeah, it's definitely a problem. Anyway, also, somebody got crushed by some falling cheese, apparently. How very Dragon Age. Oh, God. Need some water. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves. Right. Right. So. Oh, there's a stamina draft over here. I mean, I don't use them, but we'll take it anyway. While they, you know, have their backs turned. There's a lot of doggies. How am I supposed to know what are the missing doggies? Because there's just a lot of doggies. And they're all Mabari. Are there any other types of dog in Dragon Age Land? Dragon Age Land. Vedas! Dragon Age Land. God, I'm on top form today, aren't I? Jesus. Yeah, because you already just see Mabari everywhere, but then Mabari are meant to be a Ferelden thing, and aren't we, like, in Orlais? Are we actually in Orlais? I don't know if we're actually in Orlais. Or if we're just in an Orlesians, like, estate. Or are we actually in Orlais? I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention. Anyway. Yeah, more peeps. Oh, I just love their outfits. How cool are their outfits? Really well. And the masks. I do like the Orlesian masks. I really do. You know, as much as Orlesians themselves are kind of arsey. I do quite... Oh, I've looped round. I've looped round accidentally. I got turned around. Which way am I going then? Am I going this way? Is that the way I'm meant to be going? That's the same group of people I walked past, isn't it? I just walked past them again. I thought it was a different group of people. For fuck's sake. Yes, I like the lore of Orlesian culture, if you see what I mean. I like how much thought they put into it. I don't like the Orlesians and I don't like Orlesian culture, but I like the lore of it, if you see what I mean. Like, as in, when I say I don't like Orlesian culture, I mean I wouldn't want to live in it, but I like it as a sort of fictional culture with the masks and everything. And yeah, and there's a bit in Inquisition where Vivian sort of explains what the reasoning behind the masks, and it's quite cool. I quite like it. Right, I've been up there, right? Have I been up there? I've been up there, okay. Ah, you see, because I thought that that was the first group of people that I'd passed. but it wasn't. It was a different group of people. So I saw this group of people and thought, I've already passed them, so I need to go back. And then I saw the other group of people and was like, oh, that's a different group of people. But no, that group of people was the first group of people, and this group of people was the different group of people. There we go. All sorted. Perfectly clear.
We've a hint of the beast! After it!
Okay, are we supposed to follow them because they think they've found the wyvern? Because I don't really want to follow them, to be fair. I want to nick this health bolus instead. And then have a little explore. Whoa! I was reading the chat. What happened? I was reading the chat and there was a loud noise. Hunting grounds east. Okay, well we'll finish exploring this bit. Ooh, Drake Vein. Did I need that for something? I might have needed that for something. Yeah, I did. Sorry. Wouldn't want to live in a society where a chevalier could do whatever the hell horrible thing he wanted, and if you retaliate, you'd have to leave the country. Yeah, no. Yeah. Although, I don't know, there's people who seem able to get away with whatever the fuck they want in the real world, isn't there? Usually if they've got enough money and status. Prince Andrew, for example, who is for some reason still a prince. I cannot begin to fathom why. Anyway.
There is something in there. A nest, perhaps.
I snuck a cheeky nose blow in there. I am hoping that the mic is actually muting when I'm hitting the mute button, otherwise you're just listening to me blow my nose a lot. And not mentioning it. Also, doesn't that look like the thing from The Witcher 3? You know, the thing. I can't remember what they called him. The little thing in The Witcher 3. Who then turns out to be an elf, I think. But he's like a little thing. With the eyes. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. I love The Witcher 3. I want to do The Witcher 3 as a chill series after we've finished Oblivion. I've got a few on my list of what I want to do as a chill series, but The Witcher 3 is the one I keep coming back to. Oh man, it's such a good game, man. I really want to play it on the channel. Right, okay, hi! Yeah, they don't look like they belong in Dragon Age, do they? They look like they belong in something like The Witcher. It's weird. It's the same with the what are they called? The profanes or something like that that you ran into in the Deep Roads. They didn't look like they belonged in Dragon Age. Yeah. Anyway. They're almost a bit too fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, there are certain fantasy worlds like Dragon Age, which are sort of like, kind of quite normal fantasy worlds, if you see what I mean. Like, it's a fantasy world that I can believe exists. I can believe that there, you know, there's a planet somewhere where people have magic, and there's elves, and there's dwarves, and there's demons, and there's, you know, stuff like that. But then, some fantasy worlds go, like, too much into fantasy, and The Witcher is one of them. Like, I can't believe that the world of The Witcher exists. I don't get me wrong, I love the games and everything like that. But I just can't believe that it's just a bit too much fantasy. There's just too much of the fantasy stuff in there, right? To the point where it's not really a world that I can imagine existing. Whereas the Dragon Age world has that nice, just balance of fantasy where, like, yeah, I can imagine that exists. And I like to be able to imagine that a fictional world could potentially exist somewhere. I don't know why, I just... Yeah. I'm very weird, because, like, I don't like things that are set in the real world. Unless they're set in, like, a different period. If they're set, like, way back in history or something like that. Or they're set in some, you know, fictional future. But things that are just set in the real, like, in the real world, just as the real world is, I don't like them, because I find them quite boring. But at the same time, which is why I like sci-fi and fantasy, but I like my sci-fi and fantasy to be sort of believable, if that's the right kind of word. Like I sort of like if it's like a sci-fi world, which is like set in the future, I like it to be a future where I could sort of look at it and go, yeah, I think that could happen. You know, I think that could be a thing. And when it's fantasy worlds, I like to, you know, I can imagine that Thedas might exist somewhere. It doesn't, but I can imagine that, you know. Whereas there are some that are just like so fantasy, you're just like, no, that wouldn't, that, no. Do you know what I mean? Am I making any sense? I'm probably not making any sense.
Rusty's name with those.
Ghasts. Cave creatures. They don't come out on the surface much, however.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a bit of a random tangent there. I don't know if I even got across the point I was trying to get across. Probably not. I'm not the most articulate person. I don't know if you've noticed. Yeah. But yeah. I always like to believe that I could live in the world. The fantasy worlds that I'm most drawn into are the ones where I can picture myself living in them. You know what I mean? That's what really gets my imagination sparking. And like, you could pick me up and pop me down in Thedas, and I'd be fine. I know Thedas so well, right? I'd be fine. You could pick me up and pop me down in the Mass Effect universe, I'd be fine. You know, those are the universes that I like, are the ones that you feel like you could be picked up and plopped down in them, and, you know, they're so well created and well imagined that, like, you could exist within them. You could but if you picked me up and popped me down in the world of The Witcher, no. I'd be dead within a week. Like, like, no. Yeah. But worlds that are so well fleshed out and so well conveyed that you're just like, you know, it becomes a real world. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You probably don't know what I mean. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I'll just keep witchering. It's fine. Deal. Lost Scholar, hi! Oh, you're a sexy shirtless brother.
Thank you.
Wrong game, but still.
I thought I'd die out here. I've been trapped here since last night.
We know what you mean, says Davros. I think that's code for Magpie, shut up and play the fucking game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, do I even want to ask?
I know I'm going to regret this, but why are you standing out here in your small clothes?
Ghasts were chasing me. I thought I could leave false trails. The truth told, I'm not looking for the Wyvern. I'm a scholar from Cumberland, researching an Avar cult that once lived here. They worship the Lady of the Skies to the exclusion of all other gods. I'm searching for their shrine.
Oh, I found an altar nearby. Is this the, yes, is this the, yes, the reason why the altar's there.
I think I've been to your shrine. There were nothing but angry spirits at the site.
Nothing else? Pity. I had hoped... Oh, well. Rumors say they were driven from their last refuge. They left a great treasure in the goddess's keeping. But the mountain has defeated me. Please, take my research and see if you can do anything with it. I will try to make it back to camp. Good luck to you, Sarah.
Hello, Timothy. The Witcher books are beautifully written. You know, I've read the Witcher books. I've got all the Witcher books. And I love the Witcher books, don't get me wrong. But then, of course, they were originally written in Polish and translated... I nearly said transported then. Translated into English. Yeah, written in Polish, translated into English. And I sometimes wonder whether some things got lost in the translation. Because they're quite long-winded. Like, particularly like when he's talking about the, what are they called? Are they called sorcerers or sorceresses or witches or, you know, what's her name and all of them lot. God, I can't even bloody remember. All the magical lady people who sit around tables talking about politics, those ones. Whenever he has a scene with all of them in, he spends about 4 pages intricately describing the dresses all of them are wearing. And I remember reading it being like, I don't need to know all of this. And then there's a very weird sex scene in a library where, like, it took me a good while to even figure out that it was a sex scene because the focus is entirely on, like, They have sex on a pile of books, and the focus is more on the books than the sex. It's very weird. But yeah, it's one of I did enjoy them though. I do enjoy the Witcher books. But I mean, weirdly, they're quite convoluted. And there was a lot of stuff in them that didn't make sense to me until I played the games. Because the games follow on from the books. Like, the games aren't like, you know, a dramatized version of the books. They follow on after the books, so they continue the story. And it was only once I was playing the games that a lot of what had happened in the book made sense. Like, you know, characters from the book would turn up and be talking about stuff, and I'd be like, oh, that's what they meant at that bit in the books. So yeah, I don't know. They're good. They are good books, but I don't know. But he does interesting things. Because I like writing, right? But there's a difference between writing and storytelling, and I like both, but in different ways. But like the actual act of writing, of like, you know, putting a scene into words, I enjoy more than the actual storytelling, although I enjoy the storytelling as well. But I like it when writers do interesting things with language. So like, there's one chapter, I remember, where the entire chapter is dialogue. Just dialogue, nothing else. Not even like she said, he said, anything like that. Literally just dialogue. And all the description is done through the dialogue and everything. And it's flipping brilliant. And I remember reading it being like, oh my god, this is brilliant. An entire chapter that's literally just dialogue. But it's so well imagined. You can see everything that's happening just from what they're saying. And I'm sort of like, oh, I want to do something like that. I like it when people do interesting things like that. And there's lots of points in his books where he does like interesting things with language. Yeah. And there's another series of books that I read, which you probably won't have heard of, and I now can't remember what they're called, but they're on my bookshelf somewhere. Hang on. Maybe they're not on my bookshelf somewhere. Oh! It's alright, I found them. Dangerous to Know, it's called, by Katie Davis. That's KT, not Katie. KT Davis. And she's like she's probably an author you've not heard of. She's like self-published, I think, on Amazon. But they're good books. But the main character, she never reveals what the gender of the main character is. But you don't even... Because I'm signed up to her newsletter and she sends like emails out every month. And I didn't even realise... until it was in one of her newsletters, because it's written like from the first person, and it's not a human character. It's like a sort of, it's a very Elder Scrolls type world, and it's this sort of like, you know, fantasy type creature. And it wasn't until I was reading one of her newsletters where she was talking about how she never reveals the gender, so then the reader can make up for themselves, can just decide for themselves. But I'd never even noticed. And then when I went back and reread them, I was like, you're right, she doesn't ever reveal what the gender is. And, like, my mind had just, like, put a gender in there. Yeah. Yeah. But, she, I mean, in her newsletter, she talks a lot about how the reader's imagination does most of the work for you. And when you read a story, you own the version of the story that you've read, because the version of the story that you've read will be different from the version of the story that somebody else has read, just because it's being interpreted differently through your mind than it'll be interpreted through someone else's mind. Oh god, I love stuff like that. I like, you know, that's my favourite thing about fiction and writing and stories and all of that kind of stuff, is that everybody, the same 100, like 100 people can read the same book, and they'll read 100 different stories, even though they read the same words. Because you just interpret things differently. It's the same with songs. People interpret songs differently. They interpret the meanings of songs differently, depending on, like, you know, who's listening to it. So the meaning of a song will change depending on who's listening to it. Oh, I love delving deep into stuff like that. Anyway, yes. Viral Effects is here, hello! Yeah, I've missed a lot of what was going on in the chat because there's a lot of tangenting. Yes, I'm sorry, Viral Effects, there's a lot of tangenting going on today because, you know, it's been nearly 2 weeks. I've got a lot of tangents stored up. Sorry, I'm just reading back through there. There was something else I was going to say about the Witcher books, but we kind of got off track. Oh yes, the fact that it was written in Polish first and then translated, and I wondered whether some stuff had got lost in the translation. The reason I wondered that is because the Three Musketeers, or the Musketeers, or whatever it's called, obviously originally written in French and then translated into English. My mother has a friend who learned how to read French just so that she could read the Three Musketeers in French because the English translation is supposedly awful. Now, I have tried to read the English translation and it is definitely awful. I couldn't get through it at all. I just couldn't stick with it. But apparently it's like amazing in French and terrible in English. So she learned how to read French just so that she could read the Three Musketeers and actually enjoy it. And it's fascinating because she can read French, but she can't understand French. Like, if you spoke French to her, she wouldn't understand it, but she can read it. Isn't that interesting? But she can't speak it. Like, she couldn't speak French, but she can read French. Isn't that interesting? And I actually wondered, like, well, she must read it in English then, like in her head. When she reads a word in French, she mustn't, because she obviously doesn't know what that word actually sounds like in French, otherwise she would be able to understand spoken French, but she can't. She could just read French. Isn't that interesting? I thought that was really interesting. Yeah. I would never, ever, ever have the patience or the dedication to do that.
Do we even want to?
Find what thing? What are we doing?
The sooner we'll be at the chateau to finish this.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're like doing something, aren't we? I thought we were just talking about books. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, well, actually, what are we doing? That's a good question. I've got a thing on my map. What's that? Are we going back to the altar? Why are we going back to the altar? We were talking to a guy about the altar, weren't we? Scholar passed on his research of a cult. One of their altars are found. Try a ritual. Oh, do I have to? I don't think I want to. I mean,
just how long has this wyvern hunt been going on?
It's an annual tradition the Montfort began to keep the population down. They breed quickly.
Okay.
Elves too. We're plucky that way.
Well, there's no annual elf hunt. Yet.
And the Orlesian nobility is only too happy to help out.
It's a game. The Montforts are so close to the Empress, so anything that pleases them is worth pursuing. Plus, you should really try the Aquae Lucidius. You'll be seeing purple dragons in the sky for days.
No thanks. I'd rather remain effective.
Okay, right. So, we'll go and do this ritual thing. No preachers who can read Hebrew and Greek but cannot speak it. Yeah. Well, I suppose there's people who, like, can read ancient languages, but we have no idea what those languages sounded like. Like the old Celtic languages and things like that. Like, Old English. There's about 4 people in the world who speak Old English. Right? But we don't really know what Old English sounded like. So they just kind of have to guess. Yeah. And I know that because... This is going to be another tangent. Oh my god. Anybody remember Merlin? Merlin was a BBC sort of family tea time sort of drama that was on, which was like... It was about Merlin and Arthur, but it was about Merlin and Arthur when they were young. So Merlin wasn't like a wizened old man with a long grey beard. He was just a young lad. And Arthur was still prince. He wasn't king yet. And they'd sort of go on adventures and stuff like that. And Guinevere is Morgana's maidservant. It's really interesting. It's like a reimagining of Merlin. It was a great show. Loved Merlin. It's on Netflix now. But I had the DVD, again with the commentary. And I was watching it with the commentary. And all of Merlin's spells are in Old English. But of course, Old English has no relation to modern day English, because modern day English comes from Latin, whereas Old English comes from, well, it's a Celtic language, so it comes from, you know, Celtic languages. So they wanted the spells in Old English, but they needed somebody who could read Old English, and there were only about 4 or 5 people in the world who can speak Old English, and they're all, like, university professors, and they just had to contact each one of them, and most of them, like, just didn't take them seriously at all, and they finally found, like, one who agreed to help them come up with all of these spells in Old English. But then apparently by the end of it, like, the entire production crew could just speak Old English, and they were speaking Old English to each other. Anyway!
That must be the altar that weird old guy mentioned. What do his notes say?
Oh, Brenda's here. Hi, Brenda. I hope you're in the mood for tangents. Because fuck me. I'm doing well even by my standards. Yeah. Right, okay, yeah, hello!
I guess that scholar was right about something. I've got kind of a bad feeling about this place, though.
Is that it? Book of the Lady. Sacrificial dagger. Girdle of the skies. Girdle's a funny word, isn't it? I don't think girdle is ever not funny. Okay, is that it? Is that literally it? Are we going to get attacked? Or have we already done the attackiness? Was there no more attackiness to be had? Okay. Oh, there's weird noises though. There's weird creepy noises, I don't like it. Let's just go. Right. We're up to 7 viewers now. I'm gonna have to get my head in gear here, man. You know, I've got me public to attend to. It's not just 1 or 2 of you anymore. I need to, you know, get my head in the game. Can't it be going off on tangents? Why won't my map move? I want my map to move! Move, map! There we go. There we go. Just come on, keep moving, keep going. Oh my god, it's a very faffy map for some reason. Come on, come on. I don't know if I've explored all of it and it won't bloody move. Come on, map, move. I'm gonna have to drink some more water. Fucking hell. Oh, Brenda's been sick all week too. Did you catch it off me? I've been sick all week. I had a cold and then I had food poisoning. I've had a great week, me. I've been so happy. Right, where am I going? That's the chateau. I don't want to go to the chateau. Doesn't chateau sound less elegant when said by an English person? Said by a French person, it sounds quite elegant. Said by me, chateau. Yeah.
Only fools taunt creatures this size.
Never mind this lot.
Okay. Right. So, have I explored all the way down here? I think I have, but my fucking map won't move. There we go. Yes, I have. Right, so we'll head through to the east side.
I'm no hunter, but I'll wager that's a sign.
What's the sign?
Hawke. It seems we're on the trail.
Is that Wyvern shit? Is it?
Someone
Possibly.
alert the Empress.
Oh dear. Do you know what? In games like this, it's surprising how little dung there is around the place, isn't it? Considering that there's, like, you know, animals and shit everywhere. There should be actual shit. Viewpoint. Oh, that's pretty. That's a very pretty lake.
For a slaughtering ground, it's actually rather pretty.
The Montfort family inherited this mountain from a clan of Navarran dragon hunters. Well, maybe inherited is the wrong word. What do you call it when you kill someone in order to get all their stuff?
Theft.
Adventuring.
Theft. That's theft. And murder. That's murder and theft. That's what that is. Anyway. Winterberry.
The old huntmaster said we needed for an antidote.
I don't think there's enough for a person, though. Maybe we can find a use for it.
Are we going to have to cure a doggy? Is that what the use is going to be? Is there going to be an ill doggy? Maybe there's going to be an ill doggy. Oh, hi!
Look, I think he wants us to follow him.
Okay, we'll follow the doggy. Hello, doggy. You better not be leading me into an ambush. He's leading me into an ambush,
Watch
isn't he?
out. There may be guests.
Yeah.
From a hole.
Cave, technically.
Well, yeah, see, the poison dog. See? I'm bloody psychic, me. I know how games think.
Poor thing.
Hi.
Wyvern poison. I'm almost certain. Poor thing.
Okay. Well, I could kill him, but I think Fred would never speak to me again. So we'll cure him, shall we?
Here's a use for that antidote we made.
Who's a cute guy? I suppose we can't keep him, can we? His owner is probably waiting back at camp.
Okay, we found the lost doggies. I'm assuming they're just gonna go home now. Because, you know, they're clever like that. I knew there'd be a Fred comment. I was just waiting for it. Okay, are we gonna get gasted now? I can examine the ghast hole. Do I want to examine the ghast hole? Are we really just going to walk out of here and they're not going to attack us? I'm very suspicious. I'm not going to question it. Oh, hang on a minute. The doggies are still there.
I am more than grateful, monsieur. Take this with my thanks.
1 sovereign! Your dogs are only worth 1 sovereign to you, cheap bastard. Tight-fisted arsehole. Right, so...
There.
Yeah, that does sound like a wyvern, probably. Well, you know, a dragon. A wyvern's a type of dragon, right? In most fantasy worlds, wyverns are a type of dragon. Possibly.
Another one.
Oh, well, at least we're getting closer.
Did anybody ever read theology books when they were a kid? And it started with dragonology. And they were really cool books. Because they were like interactive. And they had like things like dragon scales and stuff in them that you could touch and stuff like that. And it was like the, you know, I can't remember what he was called now. He was some guy who was like a dragonologist, and I mean, obviously not literally, but and you had theology books, and there was dragonology, and there was piratology, and there was monsterology, there was Egyptology, and they were all written by like different fictional people. But they were such cool books because they were like big, thick books, and they were like interactive. They had things in them that were supposed to be like, you know, fairy dust and stuff like that, and things. And I was obsessed. I mean, absolutely obsessed, because and each one had like they had like other books and stuff that went with them, like little handbooks and things, like a guide to dragons and stuff like that. I used to write essays about fictional dragons. That's a thing I did as a child, based on the ology books. I would like study these books about fictional dragons and then write essays on them. Meanwhile, never did my homework. Never. Never. Anyway. Oh, you stepped to the shit, Hawke.
Looking for clues.
Oh, for Andraste's sake. You didn't do that on purpose, did you?
Ooh, nug bones. I wonder if a nug call would help attract a wyvern.
You know a nug call?
You go elbow deep in wyvern shit, and I'm the weird one?
Did one of those books have a red gem on the cover? Yes! But I can't remember which one. I had loads of them, though. There was a whole massive series of them. And I had, like, every single one. I can't remember them all now. There was mythology as well. Because some of them were just generally, like, informative about real-life stuff. Because, like, there was mythology and there was Egyptology. There was piratology. Dragonology. Dragonology was, like, the big one. That was, like... Because I think that was the first one they did. And there was loads of stuff about dragonology. There was monsterology. Can't remember what else there was, but there was fucking loads of them. Probably more come out since, to be fair, if it's still going. They were such great books. I don't know where mine ever went. They might still be back home. I don't think I brought them with me when I moved out. I would not have gotten rid of them because they were, oh my god, they were my pride and joy. I bloody loved them. Anyway. Right, so... It's a shame Welsh friend isn't here, because she would probably Google it for me and tell me all of the, all of the ologies. Somebody want to be Welsh friend?
Everything.
Tangentology. Tangentology, written by Magpie. Oh, there's the chateau. Or the something. That's the chateau, isn't it? The chateau. Oh dear, I had a lot of bones.
Could we hunt something small and cuddly? Maybe vegetarian?
Oh. 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 Oh dear, this isn't great, is it? It's not looking good.
Well, the trail suggests wyverns just love this place to bits. If we were going to find one, it'd be here.
Okay, should we beat the wyvern then? Have any other quests that need doing? Nope. Just baiting the wyvern. Okay, we'll drop a quick save and we'll bait the wyvern.
Yes, I think this would be the place to find a wyvern. And room enough to kill the thing without getting sat on. They're not stupid, though. We'll need some really good bait.
Sorry, Fred is making me laugh. Yeah, can we lure a wyvern yet?
Think we have enough bait to draw one in?
It may not entice a more experienced creature, but how much wyvern do we need to impress the Duke? I mean, something big would be fun, but we're here for other reasons.
That was a very nice shot of Talus's cleavage that we had there for a second. Okay. So we could, like, get more bait and get a bigger wyvern. Do I want a bigger wyvern? I don't think I can be asked to fight, like, a giant wyvern. Can we just have, like, a little baby wyvern? Like, you know, I'm recovering from illness here, man. I can't be dealing with fighting a giant wyvern. Just have, like, a little baby wyvern. Yeah, let's just do it, man.
I'm not here to impress anyone. Let's bring in something manageable. What?
Nothing. All right, let's see what we have. Plop that down for starters. Right, now the blood. What? The prey needs to be moving, doesn't it? Well, here I go. Just be ready.
Oh my god. They did a ghostology book. Oh my god. I love ghosts. Yeah, unfortunately I sort of grew out of the ology books, and it was one of those things, you know, when you grow out of something but you're sort of heartbroken about the fact you've grown out of it, but you just can't make yourself interested in it anymore. It was one of those things. I just kind of grew out of them. And I was like, I wish I could still enjoy them as much, because they were bloody awful. Bloody awful? No, bloody awesome, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, anyway, should we kill this wyvern? And then we can get back to, you know, going off on tangents. How annoying of the game to be distracting me from my tangents. Should we get the doggy out? And then we'll do a little... where's Mark of Death? Mark of Death. And then we'll put Super Stabby on. And then we'll do... Assassinate! Yeah. Going after Bethany for some reason, and now Bethany's dead. Well, you know what? I'm going to bring Bethany back with one of my 15 million thingy potions. There we go. Nobody stays dead for long with me around. Oh, the Horrible Histories books. Yes! Oh, the Horrible Histories books were the best, man. And now we've got the Horrible Histories TV series, which I don't think is as good, and it breaks my heart a bit because I think kids just watch that now and don't actually read the books. But oh my god, I love the Horrible History books. I had the Trojan one. Oh, well, I'd say the Trojan. It was the Gruesome Greeks, wasn't it? That had the one about the. I just remember the only bit I remember from the Gruesome Greeks is a bit about the Trojan War, but it was called the Gruesome Greeks, wasn't it? And then I had the Saxon one, but I can't remember what the Saxon one was called. And I had the Egyptian one, but I can't remember what that one was called either. And I'm sure I had one about the Celts. Was there one about the Celts? I can't remember what that one was called. I just remember the Gruesome Greeks. Yeah. Horrible History books were the best, man. They were so cool. Right, Bethany, could you do a bit of healing, please? Who should we heal? Let's heal Hawke. Okay, Hawke died. Well, let's heal Fenris instead, then. Tudors! I had the Tudors, the terrible Tudors. Yes, it was the Gruesome Greeks and the terrible Tudors. I had one about the Saxons, but I can't remember what it was called. I had one about the Egyptians, but I can't remember what it was called. And I'm sure I had one about the Celts. But I can't remember. Whoops, the daisies, but I can't remember what that one was called either. Sorry, I was reading the chat and everybody's dead and I just didn't even notice because I was reading the chat and thinking about Horrible Histories. Trying to remember what the bloody Saxon one was called. Talbot is still alive, which is weird. Do a quick heal, please, Bethany. Oh, come on, we've almost got him down. You just need to survive for a little bit. Hello, woman. It's not that hard, surely. Just do a bit of a crushing prison. Okay, well, Bethany's dead. We need to very quickly throw a Hoojit potion. That one. Boop. So, at least get somebody back alive. Who do we want back alive? Bethany, preferably. Bring Bethany back. And then Talus is dead. I need you to bring somebody back, just so that we're not all dead at once. You might as well bring Talus back because she's closest. There we go. Because then you're going to die. Oh, fuck. And her things are on cooldown. Maybe Talus was not the best person. Let's bring back. Just like, oh, for fuck's sake. We just need, like, look how, just like the tiniest bit of its health down. We just need the tiniest bit of its health down. Take a health bolus. Stand up. Get up off your arse, woman. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, okay. I could probably make her stealth herself. That would maybe be useful. Oh, it's gone friendly. Why has it gone friendly? There we go.
Well, if it isn't the Ferelden turnip.
He said the thing! He said the vegetable that must not be named.
Quite an achievement, I'm sure. I suggest you run along with your servants while you have the chance. This wyvern was mine to kill, not yours. Mine! Mine! I paid good coin to be the one who wins this contest. It was my turn!
Okay. You broke the live stream rules, so you know, I don't like you. Also, Welsh friend is here. Finally. Jesus. Common misconception had to do some Googling. Yeah, because you weren't here to do the Googling, Welsh friend. Honestly, you're slacking on your duties, woman. Oh dear. Right, okay, yeah, nobody told me.
Oh, I didn't realize the Duke was offering charity to his more useless guests. My mistake.
I will not accept such talk from a backwater mongrel.
You do realize Hawke can beat you like a rented mule with both hands tied behind his back.
A rented mule would probably smell better.
More insolence! From a knife ear this time! I can't take no more of this. Kill them all! We can't say the Wyvern was too much for them.
Okay. Oh, legions are entertaining, aren't they? Oh, I'm playing as Talus. I don't want to play as Talus. Who wants to play as Talus? There we go. Chuck a bit of a grenade. Should I have everybody chuck grenades? That would be cool, wouldn't it? Just have everybody chuck a grenade. Bethany, you also chuck a grenade. Talus. Oh my god, I forgot. I need to give people injury kits, don't I? But first, grenades. You chuck a grenade. We're all gonna chuck grenades, guys. Fred's gonna go flipping mental. He's not gonna know what's going on. His head's gonna explode. He's gonna get so excited. Yeah, everybody chuck grenades all at once! Look at all the grenades! Why have I never done that before? That was awesome. Yeah, and then if we let Bethany do a bit of a fire thing. Oh, there's Mabari. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill a Mabari. Fred won't be so happy at that, so never mind. Let's get my own Mabari out. Sorry, Converse consumption is making me laugh. Almost much the two to Welsh Fred. Oh my god, they've become one! Welsh Fred. Imagine if at some point in the future we get somebody from Wales called Fred who watches the live streams. How awesome would that be? Very unlikely, but how awesome would that be? And then we'd actually have a Welsh Fred. That would be so cool.
Now, what is going on here?
Prosper! This bloody bastard tried to steal my rightful kill!
Now, is that any way to speak of the champion of Kirkwall, Baron?
This is your fault for inviting a stinking turnip in the first place! Your
He said it again! That's twice he's broken the rules.
Says the man whose mother has slept with half of Valchevin. My apologies. Arlange has always been a cheat. What would you have done with him?
You're not suggesting...
Why not? You believe Arlange would have stopped short of murder, given the chance?
Ooh, not suggesting what, tell us.
Something on your mind?
Just let him go. He's not worth your time, Hawke.
My word, such mercy.
He can't be more than he is, that's all. You've bested him.
Oh, this is her Kunari values coming out. Oh. I mean, I'm not really playing a murderous Hawke, am I? Should I just say I don't care?
It's your hunt and your game.
You hear that, Arlange? It behooves you to leave while you still can.
Fine. I will go.
Congratulations on finding the Wyvern. It looks like a fine one indeed. There will be a celebration in the chateau courtyard. Do attend when you're ready.
Okay.
You know, that was almost... That's one way to put it.
We should go to the chateau. Time to practice your table conversation.
Okay, everybody's injured. Do you think it's going to uninjure me? If you see what I mean. When we go to the chateau, will it reset everybody and we'll not be injured anymore? Or do you think we'll stay injured? I don't know. Uninjured. Healed! That's the word you're looking for, Magpie. Healed. Uninjured. Oh, I was injured, but then I got uninjured, so it was fine. I went to the hospital and they uninjured me. Oh, Christ almighty. Right. So, letting someone who said the vegetable that must not be named go free sets a bad precedent. That's actually true. I didn't think of that. Oh my god, you're going to start getting ideas, aren't you? You're going to start thinking that you can just, you know, be breaking the live stream rules and there won't be any consequences. Damn it, man. There's no coming back from this. Now that you know that you can just break the live stream rules, you're all going to be doing it, aren't you? Chaos. That's what's going to happen. Chaos. I can't even loot the wyvern. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. I shall return at some point. I'm going to mute my microphone. So if I come back and you can't hear me, it's because I've forgotten to unmute my microphone. So either tell me about it or don't tell me about it and just, you know, let the chaos continue, whichever you prefer. Well, look at that. I remembered. Sorry to ruin your fun, guys. Right, yes. Shall we head to the chateau then?
Right. Done with the wyverns and various nonsense. Back to the chateau?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
We're here for a reason. Let's take care of it.
I'm with you. I had a quick look around. There's one door into the castle that isn't under heavy guard. And? I can't get it open. And believe me, I tried. Bent a nice set of lockpicks in that stupid door. One of the Duke's guardsmen must have the key. They wouldn't just lock themselves out of the castle. I hope.
How come me and Talus are all dressed up and the other two aren't? Okay, yeah.
Why else would the party be in the garden? He probably has someone breaking a window right now.
I could make that work, actually. But in the meantime, let's find someone with a key.
We shouldn't all go together. These snooty nobles will make a scene.
Okay, search for another entrance. Keep watch. Stay out of sight. Search for another entrance.
Talus and I will look for the key. In the meantime, scout out the castle for another way in.
Let's see what we can find out. Come on.
Your Grace, this is the event of the season.
You have truly outdone yourself this time, Prosper.
Ah, at last, the hero of the hunt. The champion of Kirkwall has the honor of first kill this day. To hunt the wyvern on its own ground is to tempt fate, a terrible risk. But the prize, I present to you this belt crafted of fine wyvern skin. Wear it well and accept the accolades you're due.
Okay, I am due accolades, aren't I?
If anyone wants to laud my heroic achievements, I'm happy to listen.
Well said. Do not mind Leopold. My pet is always so temperamental before dinner.
Mm-hmm. Does he do tricks?
I don't suppose Leopold knows how to fetch or play dead.
Alas, he seems to think it's our duty to amuse him.
Oh, just like cats.
My friends, I officially welcome you all to Chateau Hay. Enjoy a taste of Orlesian hospitality.
Okay, and we're still injured. Man, I don't want to still be injured. I want to be uninjured. Okay. See if we can uninjure ourselves. Why do I have none of my things on my Hoojit? I should have my things on my Hoojit, right? Why can't I put things on my Hoojit? I don't like the fact that I can't put things on my Hoojit. I like being able to put things on my Hoojit. You know, me thingies on me Hoojit down there. Me Hoojit things down on the Hoojit. What's it? Thing. Hoojit. Yes. That. I should be able to put them on there, but I can't. Very annoying. Anyway. Oh, she's twice injured. Is she, Talus? Well, just bloody useless, aren't you, woman? There we go. Right, okay. So. Hello. You're very cute.
That doesn't look like a real gold sovereign.
Ah.
It's not. It's a caprice. Mother used to have a set of them when I was a child. You collect them from everyone you know, then cast them in the fountain and make a wish. It's an Orlesian high society game.
From the looks of this crowd, I guess nobody is in a wishing sort of mood.
Yeah, we can think a bit of wishing well. I used to bloody love wishing wells when I was a kid. You used to get them in, like, National Trust places, mostly. There was one in Belsay. Well, it's still there, actually. Belsay's a... Well, it's a manor house, but it's also a castle. So, like, it was originally a castle. And then the lord, who owned it, built a manor, because the castle was, like, outdated, so he built a manor house. And he, it's quite cool, actually, because he needed stone to build a manor house. So he needed a quarry. So what he did was, he took the stone from under the village which means he had to demolish the village, which sounds bad, like he demolished his village and displaced all the villagers so that he could build his manor. But what he actually did was he built a new village for them, which was like more modern and stuff like this, because it's not that long ago. It was sort of the 1800s, I think, something like that. Well, it wasn't terribly long ago. And so then he cut this quarry to get the stone to build the manor house, right? And but he also used it to build the new village, and the village is still there. You can still drive through the village, and it's, you know, all beautiful and lovely stone buildings. And then he turned the quarry, after he'd finished building everything, he turned the quarry into a garden, and it's a quarry garden. And because it's like built, it's like down, it's sort of like there's lots of like ferns and stuff like that there because it's quite humid, if you see what I mean. But anyway, it's I think it's English Heritage. I don't think it's National Trust, or is it National Trust? It's one of the two. Own it now, and you can go and visit it. And you can go and visit the manor house, which is quite boring because it's actually a really boring manor house. And then you can walk through the quarry garden, which is really cool. And you get to the castle, and the castle is mostly ruins, but because it's not like a castle, it's not like it's more like a fortified home. It's not like a big castle where they would have had like a garrison of people and stuff like that. It's just a little baby castle, so basically a fortified home. Because we're right on the border, so it was built during the time of like the border wars and stuff like that. So houses had to be fortified because, you know, there could be Scottish barbarians at any point would come down and attack. But it's really cool. But anyway, point is, there was a point, I promise. You go into the bit which would probably have been like the dining hall, and it's not terribly big, but in the middle of it there's like a grate that and it's like a sort of well type thing, but it's just set into the floor. It's not like a proper well. And I always used to throw coins down there and use it as a wishing well. And so did loads of people because there's always loads of coins down there. Yes, there we go. That was another tangent. Getting them out there, aren't we? But most National Trust places have a wishing well people throw coins into. There we go. We threw a coin into the wishing well. Where is that? What, Belsay? It's Northumberland. It's not far from where I live. Belsay. Oh, do you know what? Belsay is flipping amazing because it's got loads of like... What's the word I'm looking for? Graffiti is the only word that's coming to mind, but like old graffiti, like you go into the stables and there was a family who were like servants to the lords, like down the generations. I can't remember what they were called, but anyway, one of them scratched his name into the glass in the stables, and you can still see it. I mean, it was from like 1902 or something like that, so it's not like, you know, that old, but it's still kind of cool. But then, like, when you go into the quarry garden, when the quarry was being used as a quarry, they had little, like, lean-to huts for the quarrymen to live in. Now, they've obviously rotted away, but the stone that they were built up against is still there. And there's, like, a bit of a chimney breast left. So you can see where these huts would have been. But there's also, like, a face carved into the wall. And they reckon that it was just like, you know, a quarryman. At the end of the day, he had nothing else to do. So he would just have sat there carving this little face into the wall. But then there's other things, like one of the things, I absolutely love this about castles, is that, like, proper old castles, is that the masons who built them, they wouldn't have been literate. They wouldn't have been able to read and write. But they had, like, most of them had, like, a signature. Like a symbol or something that they used to identify their work, and when they built a room, they would like sign the room. So when you go into like an old castle that's built from like stone and stuff like that, built in like, I don't even know how old are old castles. I don't know. We're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years old. And usually somewhere in the room, it carved into one of the stones, there'll be this little, like, autograph, basically, from a stonemason to say this, you know, this was my work. And you can find quite a few of them in the castle at Belsay. And it's just so cool because it's like you touch it and you think somebody carved this into here like 800 years ago. It's, oh, it's just so cool just to be able to just touch it. I don't know. I love that about castles. But there's lots of stuff like that in Belsay. And then there's also in the Quarry Garden, there's like stuff that people, like that the quarrymen carved into the stone itself. Like they carved dates and things and names and stuff like that. It's just so cool, man. But the manor house itself is boring as hell. It's a really ugly manor. But I like the castle. Anyway, what are we doing? I don't know. Apart from collecting coins, I don't know what we're doing.
Please.
Oh, Liliana's here. Hello. Should we have a chat with Liliana? I just want to pick up this coin.
She never got to bring hers to the fountain.
Why not?
You don't get invited to fancy Orlesian parties when you marry an apostate.
Yeah, I know we were briefly at double figures. I just decided not to mention it, but it's alright, my tangent scared them off. You know, go me. That's my, yeah. It's my defense to make sure that the numbers never get too high so that I don't have a heart attack. Just go off on enough tangents and people will leave. Hello, Lil!
Sister Nightingale?
Champion, it is good to see you again under less dire circumstances. Talus?
Liliana, it's so lovely to see you again.
You look stunning this evening. Your hair is darling. Did you do it yourself?
Have these two slept together? I feel like these two have slept together. Right, yeah, do you two know each other?
I get the distinct impression you've met before.
Oh, briefly. A long time ago.
You meet all sorts of people in Orlais. It keeps life exciting.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice to meet old friends.
Well, I'm glad you two had this chance to chat.
Yes, it was very fortuitous. We shouldn't take up more of your time, Liliana. I'm sure you have things that need attention. Right now.
They've slept together, right? Totally. Oh, Seneschal Brand's here. Hello, Seneschal Brand.
Champion, what a surprise. Seneschal, dear, introduce me to your delicious friend.
Serendipity. This is Sarah Hawke.
Awkward. So, can we talk about something else now?
Okay, yeah, lovely party, isn't it?
The canapes are interesting, aren't they? And everyone here is so, upper class.
What an astute observation.
We should get moving. Lots of people to greet. It was a pleasure meeting everyone.
Don't be a stranger.
I like serendipity. Hi! Yeah. Serendipity is actually at the Blooming Rose, right? Is that a thing? I remember. Is that someone you can meet at the Blooming Rose, or am I making that up? Yeah. Right, anyway. Oh, the Lost Scholars here. Probably not lost anymore, but still labelled as such. Hi!
Put what you found to good use. I discovered more social interests.
Okay. And a quartermaster. Hi. And some hunting supplies, hunting stores, whatever. This is all the shit stuff that I don't need, but I'll sell all me junk. Well, okay, the one piece of junk that I apparently have. I'll sell that. I'll sell that. None of that seems particularly good either, to be fair. I'm just going to sell it all. I don't care. I don't care. Look at me not caring. Ooh, those are quite good. No, the ones I've got on are still there. Yeah, look at me. Don't give a toss, love. I'm just going to sell everything. Just sell all of it. Don't even care. Just sell it all. I might keep those two because they might be good, but I'll probably just sell them later. Right, okay, so... Is that a boar? Is that a roasting boar? Looks boorish, doesn't it? Ooh, there's a door. Shall we go through the door? There's a room behind the door. Who would have thought? That's why you gotta open doors. You know, you gotta be able to find out what's behind the doors.
Another caprice. How many of these are there, I wonder?
Yeah, hi Tegan.
Champion, it's good to see you again. I'm sure you don't remember me. We met when King Alistair made his trip to Kirkwall. I'm Ban Tegan Gerin.
Yes, I remember that, when Alistair just turned up for a tiny little cameo, which didn't result in any kind of quest or anything, and was just a bit weird.
You think I often intervene between Meredith and foreign heads of state? Wait. Actually, yes, that's pretty normal for me.
You remind me a great deal of someone I once knew.
Who is this man, Tegan?
I beg your pardon. Isolde, this is the champion of Kirkwall. Hawke, allow me to present our lesser Isolde.
Tegan, I must speak with you right now about the horrible thing Dulce de Lancey said.
Of course. Please, excuse me, Monsieur Hawke. A pleasure to meet you. If you speak to Ban Perrin, I don't advise you to bring up the Chantry, or knickers.
Okay, I kind of forgot Isolde was here. Hi, Isolde. Did she have a different voice actress in this game? That did not sound like Isolde. Also, there's a cat just kind of wandering around my desk. So, that's the thing. Are you gonna move? Now you're on the computer. Well, that's not good either, but okay. Can you please shift your else? Shift your else. Go on, shift your else. You want to go on the windowsill. You like the windowsill. You like the windowsill. You want to go on the windowsill. He's just made himself more comfortable on the computer. You sure you don't want to go on the windowsill? There's more room on the windowsill. You'd be more comfortable on the windowsill, please. Go on the windowsill. He's like, no, I don't want to go on the windowsill. You could just go on the windowsill. And not on top of my very expensive computer. With your fat ass. Go on, get down. Get down. Please get down. Pretty, please. Pretty, 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 please. Pretty, 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 please. Pretty, 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 please. Get down off the computer. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't want to get down off the computer. Okay. Okay. You want a good ear scratch? Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. What about picking him up and sticking him on the windowsill? Where he'd just jump off again, wouldn't he? Oh, now he's on the desk. Yep. Right in front of my screen. Oh, are you staying there? Are you settling there? Are you gonna settle there right in front of my screen? That's the keyboard off the desk now. That's good. Should we put cat cam on? Where's cat cam? It's hiding around the back. Hang on. I'll fish cat cam out. And I'll put cat cam on. Hey! Put cat cam on. Yeah. Put cat cam there. And put it on. Where's the key? There we go. There we go. You want to look at the camera? Look at the camera. You literally just turned your head away from the camera, didn't you? There we go. Look at the camera. There. See? There we go. Now they can see you. Right. So, the Comte de Lot says... Oh, for fuck's sake. Did you just knock the camera off the desk, you little arsehole? It's like, no, I do not want to be on camera, actually. There we go. Leave it there. Oh, dear. Oh, such a little numpty, aren't you? You're such a little numpty. Yeah. 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 You're so beautiful. Are you the most beautiful putty? Are you the most beautiful putty on the whole planet? Yeah, just don't tell your sister I said that. Otherwise there'll be hell to pay. Right, okay, so... yeah, the Comte de Lot says here. Hi!
Champion! Oh, champion! Could you not have stopped Emile before he fell to such depravity?
He didn't actually become a blood mage, Lady de Lancey. That was just a rumor.
A blood mage I could deal with. But this whore he's dallied with, she is insufferable. The horrors she's inflicted on our summer house in the name of decorating. It is an atrocity.
Okay, Cassandra. That's Cassandra's voice actress, right? That's just Cassandra doing a French accent. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss.
Allow me to express my deepest sympathies, Lady de Lancey, on the ruin of your summer home.
She fills the front room with ceramic cows. Cows, Monsieur Hawke. I cannot bear to think of this any longer. Good day, Monsieur.
Scorpio, you're facing the wrong way. The camera's here. No, not over there. Other way. Scopes. Look here. Scopes. Come on, man. Come on. If you're going to disrupt the live stream, at least let them see your gorgeous face. Hey. Oh my goodness. Scopes. Okay, you're just going to have to look at the back of his head. Bloody hell, man. Lady Elegance here. Hi.
My. I never thought you'd actually attend, champion.
My plan is working.
I was hoping it would be a shock. Part of my plan to become the most talked about noble in Thedas.
If I'm any judge, your scheme will succeed. What do you think of the party so far?
Anyone I should meet?
Recommendations for people I should chat up?
The gentleman over there is Ban Tegan of Ferelden.
Yeah, talk to him.
The Isle of Redcliffe. And of course, there's Lord Cyril, Duke Prosper's son.
Ooh, anyone I should avoid?
Who are the worst in the crowd?
Do you see the two young ladies over there? That's Babette and Fifi de Lancey, daughters of the Comte de Lancey. Don't make eye contact. You'll thank me later.
I think those are the ones I just spoke to, wasn't it? Just pop it there. You might be able to see him a bit better there. See him a bit better there. Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, I'm just waiting for my thing to catch up. Yeah, that's an alright. It's an alright view, isn't it? Right, okay, so yes, it's like a school of sharks.
I get the feeling that everyone here is a moment away from tearing each other apart.
Don't get between the Comtesse de Lancey and the wine, or we will certainly see bloodshed.
We should probably go mingle a bit more.
Sorry, Elegant. Places to go, canapes to eat. You know how it is.
Okay. Yeah, hi.
I think it will be quite the interesting evening, don't you?
Probably. I imagine lots of people are going to die, so you know, that's a thing. There's Gabriel. It'll be Gabriel, won't it, since he's a bloke.
You did well, Sirrah. Perhaps there is a hunter in you, after all.
Is that it? Is there anybody else to talk to? I've got more coins to throw in. Get experience just from throwing coins into a well, guys. Alright. So what am I doing exactly? I've kind of forgotten. Did you just turn away from the camera again? I'm going to keep moving this camera so it stays on you. Don't. The guards might have the key to the chateau. Talk to them. Oh, okay. I need to flirt with a guard. Hi.
Is something the matter?
Well, I don't actually know what options I have to pick here because there's a cat in the way. I was hoping for a tour. Where's the privy? This whole party. Yeah, where's the privy?
My friend here has had a bit too much wine. She needs to sit down inside before she gets sick on a duchess.
Oh, I can hear the ocean in my head. Tide goes in, tide goes... Ow.
That's never a good sign.
Very well, I'll see what I can do. Just keep her a few feet away.
Let me handle him. As soon as I have the key, we can signal the others.
My, what a big sword you have. Do they give those to all the chevaliers? So impressive.
Lovely party. Well?
He doesn't have it.
What?
He forgot he'd given the key to one of the servants. What kind of guard forgets that he's locked himself out of the castle?
Yeah, I can imagine that. We once, at work, they once lost the keys to the shop and couldn't open the shop. The shop opened like 20 minutes late because they lost the keys. That's a thing that genuinely happened. So, yeah, that was a fun day, that was. They couldn't open the shop because they didn't know where the keys were. There's only one set of keys to the shop. One set of keys, and they lost them, and they couldn't open the shop. Anyway, yeah, more excuse to party!
We'll go out there and mingle until we find a way in. Or get so full of caviar and wine we fall asleep.
Right, nothing to worry about. This can still work. So, let's find the servant. How many could there be?
I mean...
For every cheese tray?
Yeah, I was about to say, there's probably a lot of servants. Okay, let's see if we can find a servant. Who looks servanty? The person with elf servant written above them is probably a servant. Hi!
Can I interest you in some Antivan olives? Or I have some smoked ham from the Androfels. They say it tastes of despair.
Wait, does it really? How can ham taste like despair? Why would anyone eat it if it did?
That's what the importer said. They all talk like that. This wine has notes of oak and springtime. This cheese tastes of sorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm full up on despair.
Who needs more despair in their diet? What's that good for?
I've heard that artists are fond of it.
I don't suppose we could have a peek at the kitchens. I'd love to see this hopeless dish in all its glory.
I don't know. I shouldn't leave my post.
Scorpio's got crusty bits in his eye. I need to take them out. I need to. You're not going to let me, are you? Sometimes he lets me, and other times he doesn't. Yeah, sure, it'll be fun.
What a scandalous reprieve from olive duty. Think of what the other servants will say.
The upstairs maids will be so jealous when they find out. Very well. Follow me.
I know, right? They treat you like part of the furniture. I'm surprised they don't sit on it.
Avoid the cheese plate. Terrible. Have you got the key?
I'm usually better at this.
Can we not just pick the lock?
Either. This isn't supposed to be so complicated.
Like we're quite good at picking locks between Will, right? I mean, Hawke has picked a lot of locks. Can we not just pick the lock? Was there an explanation? Was there an explanation as to why we couldn't pick the lock? It's because it's one of those story doors that can't be picked, isn't it? You alright, Scopsy Topsy Wopsy? You okay? Just let me just... Actually, I don't think there is any in that eye. I think it's only the other eye. There we go. Got it. Right, okay. I hope there's a backup plan.
Maybe we could steal dessert spoons and start tunneling under the wall.
That's not terrible. Hang on to that idea. The servant says she gave it to the Duke's son, Lord Cyril. Let's find him and hope he didn't pass it on to his father. So, Lord Cyril.
Have we spoken to Lord Cyril yet? No, I don't think we have. Hi.
Excellent. Join us, champion. We were just discussing your famous confrontation with the Kunari leader.
You must tell us the tale. It was the talk of Denerim for months.
You have never been to Chateau N, yes? Please, allow me to give you this caprice. It's an old custom. My mother spoke often of Leandra. They were great friends when they were young. It's a shame neither could be here.
Where are your knickers this time, Perrin?
Shut up, you painted shrew!
What entertaining manners our guests have. Don't you agree, Hawke?
So is that the guy that we nicked the knickers off in the Leliana's Song DLC or something? Because I feel like that's a Leliana's Song DLC joke where you pin the knickers to the chantry board. But I might be wrong. I don't know. My friend needs a tour. Tallis needs a word with you. This lady has a message. Yeah, sure.
Tallis here has a message for you, Lord Cyril. It seems to be urgent.
This should only take a moment, my friends. Enjoy the party in my absence.
But, yes, the Regency wallpaper is quite lovely. I agree. I wouldn't say, forget it.
That wyvern blood has some kick, doesn't it?
This is officially my worst night ever.
Not Lord Cyril's type.
Maybe he just doesn't like elves. Or women. In either case, you're the answer. He has the key. Go get it. What? It's your turn, Hawke. Go on.
No, it's alright. We can go and flirt with him. It's fine. Yeah, can't things ever go smoothly?
Seems like I could save time and just assume a plan will fall apart from the start.
It hasn't fallen apart. It's just, not entirely cooperating with reality. Just go try something. So good luck with that.
Okay.
Tell the elf that her pleas are for nothing. She's pretty enough, I suppose. No doubt there are some men who would like that sort of thing.
Uh-huh. No comment. No, we could just attack him. Should we flirt with him? Let's try flirting with him.
I thought you might be a man of refined tastes.
I heard the same of you, Monsieur Hawke.
Is that meant to be sexy whispering? I think that's
Why
meant to be
don't
sexy
we
whispering.
talk again after the party?
Is that how men flirt with each other?
You have it. Tell me you have it.
Was there ever any doubt?
Good. Then we can find the jewel and get this over with.
Yeah, that was very manly flirting that was going on there. Lots of yeah. Manly flirting. That's what that is, Scopes. Manly flirting. You okay, Scopey Top? You alright? You look very comfortable, don't you? Yeah. Very comfortable. Beautiful boy. Right, okay. Let's go. Maybe we should stay. Better get easier. So we get to leave me. Second thoughts? Question mark.
You don't sound that excited.
It's simply been a long time coming. That's all.
This jewel is that important to you?
Yes, I suppose it is. I want this part of my life finished.
Okay. Yeah, kind of Isabella vibes, don't you? That she's got the, you know, some kind of mystery with some kind of, you know, relic type thing. Anyway, yeah, maybe we should stay.
So soon? I heard they were just about to bring out the candied nug. I want to see that.
Let me ruin it for you. It tastes like forgotten aspirations.
You have crushed all my hopes and dreams.
Let's find that door and get inside.
I'm ignoring his sister and it's driving her mental. Can you hear her in the background? Driving her batty. At some point there's going to be 2 cats on this desk, isn't there? Isn't there? She can't stand it when Scorpio gets attention. Can she? No. You come and get cuddles. When Scorpio comes to get cuddles, honestly, Star is like there within 5 minutes. She's like, hang on a minute, if he's getting cuddles, I have to get cuddles. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Yeah. We're going to ignore her. Yeah. Boop. Right, okay, so... we can get into the door now. Yay! Ooh.
What in the name?
There's no place for you to die today, friend. You could have walked away.
Yeah, oh god, can you hear the music? Hear the tension and the drama.
Of course he didn't walk away. That'd be a bad trait in a guard.
I know that.
It's not like his family can say, we thought he only had to bake cookies.
There are other paths. They do not all need to lead to the same destination. Enough. We're here for the heart. I'd like to do this quietly. Alert as few guards as possible. What do you think?
You heard this cat. What? What's the matter? What's up with you? Why are you squeaking so much? Hey, what are you squeaking about? Don't chew my cables. I'll bop you on the nose. Hey? Alert as few guards as possible. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Don't relish the thought of 24 guards chasing me around the chateau. Quiet's the way to go.
I'm glad you agree. Let's go. This part of the chateau will be crawling with guards. We'll have to try our best to keep out of sight. Or we could try to create distractions, provided you're good at throwing stones.
And if all else fails, we'll give them a sharp knock on the head.
Right, of course. Just try not to do it all the time. All right, I'm ready when you are. Quickly, over here.
Okay. Oh god, we're in proper sneaky mode and everything. Look at us being sneaky. I mean, he actually just looks like he's got a really bad back, but okay. Distract draws a guard's attention to a specific area. Use it now to move the guard to the other side of the room. Okay. Is that distract? I mean, I can only see half my screen because there's a cat in the way. But, yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? Do you know what? If someone chucked a stone over like that, right? Would you look at where the stone went? Right? Or would you look at where the stone came from? Because I would look at where the stone came from. Right. Shadows. I love how the shadows are marked on my map as like a quest.
I never listen to court gossip. That'll get you killed, my friend.
Oh, is the cat leaving? Are you going? Oh no, Scorps, where are you going? Oh, are you coming back? Oh, where are you going? You going down? Thinking about it. You thinking about it? Oh, getting ready to pounce. Getting ready to pounce. Oh, little bum wiggle. There we go. Right. Okay. What am I doing? I think I'm going this way, maybe?
Here, let's move.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, woman. I nearly had a bloody heart attack then.
Can't speak now. I have too much to do preparing the banquet and Leopold's dinner. You don't want to see her with and go hungry. If you need something, ask one of the servants. Well, why are you still bothering me?
Yeah, you're needed in the garden.
There's a problem in the courtyard. Something about a poisoned comtesse. The servants were looking for you.
A maker's breath. What have those useless elves done now? I suppose I'd better deal with this.
Okay. Chef's log. Hard to stomach. An interesting entry in the cook's journal that might help with contaminating Leopold's food. Tried a new seasoning this morning. A bunch of yes, yes, blah, 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 blah. Gave the Duke the runs all day, note to self. Not so much. Nav it next time. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, am I adding all the stuff to the hoojit? I'm assuming I'm just adding all of it, right? Am I just adding all of it? I don't know. I don't know. Hang on. Wait, what? Tried new seasoning. Right, okay. So have I put it all in? I don't know what I've done. Guys, I don't know what I've done. Have I done the right thing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Should we put like lots of that on? Because like put lots of that in. Because that was like bad. That was the stuff that it wanted like less of, right? Maybe? I don't know, I'm confused. Right. dear. Yeah. Old cheese. Why would you keep old cheese around? I'm gonna put some more of that in as well. I'm just gonna add lots of stuff. Why not, eh? I don't know what I've done. Anyway. Sneak in here. Ooh, there's a painting and a chest. And a painting of a chest.
A miniature painting. Bethany would love this.
Oh, am I going to give it to my sister? That sounds awesome. Incapacitate knocks a guard out. Okay. I mean, I should have waited until I was closer to him to do that. I thought I was going to be able to target him. But it's alright. He'll be conveniently staring at this bookcase forever, I imagine. Boop. Oh, and he had a key on him. Do you know what always bothers me in things like this is if you hit somebody on the back of the head, firstly, you'd be very unlikely to knock them unconscious. If you did knock them unconscious, the odds are they would not be unconscious for more than a few seconds. Like, people do not tend to be unconscious for more than, like, seconds at a time, unless they have a significant brain injury.
Hit the floor hard enough.
You know, also, he's... Whoa, he saw me.
Try to be more careful.
Yeah. It's alright, I've already got the key. Yeah. Like, to be fair, he actually did wake up quite quickly by most games' standards. But, like, you know, in a lot of games, you knock people out and they're just, like, out cold for hours. And you're just like, that wouldn't be a thing unless you'd done, like, serious brain damage, in which case they're probably not going to wake up anyway. You know, or when they, like, just punch people. Like, they'll just punch someone in the jaw and that person just collapses to the floor. And it's like, is that a thing that would actually happen in real life? Like, probably not. Yeah. And I actually have a scene in the Ostwick fanfiction that I'm writing. I jumped ahead a little bit to a scene much further ahead. And there's a guy that I needed them to knock out. So, like, one of the Templars hits him on the back of the head with, like, the pommel of our sword. And he kind of goes out cold for a bit. But he's only out, but I was thinking, I don't want to be the person who does the thing where, like, they hit him on the back of the head, he's knocked out for ages, because that's just not realistic. So I thought, I know what I'll do. He's out for, like, a few seconds, and then as he starts to come round, one of the mages stuns him. And I was quite proud of myself, because I was like, I'm not going to fall into the trap of you could just whack somebody on the back of the head and then they're unconscious for 5 hours. And then they wake up and are fine. Yeah. Yeah. And we're just talking about food in the chat. That's cool. Yep. I'm talking about knocking people out. Everybody else is just talking about food. It's fine. It's fine. This is what these live streams are for. Right. There's a guard. Am I incapacitating the guard? Or am I just avoiding the guard? I don't know. Should we incapacitate him just for fun and giggles? Did he drop anything? No. I remember this bit being a bit of an arse, actually. Cracked snowflake obsidian. And a necklace called Skepticism. Fascinating. Yeah, this...
See anything? Bugger Prosper's vault if someone got past.
He's totally cool about the fact he's just been knocked out. That doesn't bother him at all. I'm in the shadows, so that means I'm invisible, apparently, which is great. Right, I need to, like, distract them. Maybe over there. Oh, God. Oh, God, Hawke.
What was that?
You can only distract one person at a time. This annoys me in games as well. You know when you have a thing where, like, you can chuck something, or you can whistle, but only one person will notice? Like, that doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't make even the smallest amount of sense. Yeah, I remember this bit being an absolute arse to get past. Can't remember how you do it. Because it's Twatface over there who's the real problem, isn't it? That's his official name now, Twatface. That's what I'm calling him. His name is Twatface. He's a Twatface. Yeah. Magpie has clearly never seen a boxing match. You know what? I have actually never seen a boxing match. You are correct. Not like a proper one. I've seen them like on telly, but like mostly in things like fictional ones, not like actual ones. Ah, so that gets rid of him, and then get up behind him and just go whack. Down you go, and then we're just gonna get down here. Everything's dandy. Everything's fine. Everything's grand. This was not the way I needed to go, apparently. Unless I can get through that door. I can get through that door. That's good. For a minute there, I thought it was a dead end.
That tea was too cold.
Oh, of course. It's either too hot or too cold.
Or a bed's either too soft or too lumpy.
Nothing is ever just right with her. What a bitch.
They're Feraldans! They're Feraldans! I love it when you're surrounded by illusions and then you encounter Feraldans. When you go to the Winter Palace in Inquisition, there's a Ferelden who turns up at one point, and it's so nice because you spend the whole mission surrounded by these really poncy Orlesians with their stupid accents being all like, you know, Orlesian-y. And then you run into this Ferelden guy, and I can't remember exactly what he's doing here, but I know when you first talk to him, he's like really Ferelden, and he's proper like, oh, bugger me, blah, 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 and it's just like so normal, and I'm just like, and every time I encounter him, I'm like, oh my goodness, a real person. You're not Orlesian. I get very excited. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. Sorry, I'm just checking those heads. There, there's a Krogan head. I thought there might be. There's quite often Krogan heads in Dragon Age. When you see heads mounted, there's quite often Krogan ones. And there's a codex entry that suggests there are Krogans in the Deep Roads. Oh, shut up, man. Where do you keep coming from? Like, if you can just teleport around the place, what the hell do you need me for? Away. Uncertainty. In uncertainty, find infinite possibility. Okay. Is that going to be like a password or something? I don't know. Paintings.
Bethany loves this tat. Looks a bit like Gamlen, in a good way.
Okay. Right. To go through that way, but what's over there? Looks like gods. Which means I probably don't want to go over there, but at the same time, I really want to go over there. Just so that I know what's over there.
You didn't try the cheese, did you?
Are you joking? It tests of despair. I'm not a madman.
Sorry, I thought that conversation would go on a bit longer, so I was taking the opportunity to blow my nose. Right, okay, so... Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's me! Look, that's me! That's me! Right! They've got a bust of me. That's totally me. That's definitely me. That's canon now. Look, same hair and everything. That's canon. That's Hawke. Yep, that's me. Right, we'll have a little sneak through. Oh, is it locked? Oh, I'm gonna have to go and nick a key off someone. There's an ogre in Mass Effect 2. There is, yes, in the in Kasumi's mission. There's a darkspawn ogre. I'm trying to think what else there is. I think there's more Mass Effect in Dragon Age than there is Dragon Age in Mass Effect. There's the moon. The Dragon Age moon is one of the planets from Mass Effect. There's a Shepherd Codex entry, isn't there, in Origins? Somebody says thank the maker at one point in Mass Effect 1, which people think is a Dragon Age reference, but it's not. It's a reference to something else, because Mass Effect 1 came out before Dragon Age, didn't it? Yeah. There's a few little... Oh, fuck. There's a few little, like, in-jokes and things like that here and there. Cole makes comments that are like little references to things, doesn't he? There's also a Disney reference in one of Cole's little comments. There's a little conversation he has with Josephine where he says he's talking about something. He nicked a necklace or something for a magpie, and he says it likes things that are shining, shimmering, and then Josephine goes, splendid. It's from Aladdin, you know, shining, shimmering, splendid. It's a little Disney reference, very well hidden. It's very hard to actually get that one. Like, it's very hard to actually get that dialogue in the game. I'm trying to work out what path these guards are on. I think they're just like... Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know how to get past these guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Right, so he goes off in that direction. And then that one is what? What's he doing? He's standing there for a bit. And then he's coming over in this direction. It was nothing. It was not me. I don't scrabble. Mass Effect Donovan Hawke is Kalisa Al-Jalani's secret husband, yes. That is... Okay, so that... I wrote a fan fiction about Kalisa Al-Jalani, right? Where I invented a whole backstory for her and gave her an Asari lover. It's a really good story. You should go and read it, even if I do say so myself. It's not that long. It's like 19 chapters, and they're quite short chapters. It's really good. Go and read it. I'm planning a sequel. But here's the thing. I came up with this whole backstory for Kalisa. She's got a daughter and everything, right? And a horrible father, and she grew up on Beckenstein, and I gave her this whole backstory, and it is so fixed in my head that I forget that it's not canon. Because it's just fact to me. It's fact that Kalisa Al-Jalani was Donovan Hawke's wife. And I forget that that's not canon. I also forget that Fred's characters... Fred created the actresses who are in Vaenia in Mass Effect. Fred created the two actresses, right? And I forget that they are not characters who actually exist in Mass Effect. Because that is just canon to me as well. That they are the actresses who were in Vaenia. Yeah. And it's just... I live so much in my own version of Mass Effect that I forget that a lot of it isn't canon. I forget that Adria Savos is not an actual character who was in the games, because I like in my head's going, she was in the games, right? And like, no, Fred invented her. How the fuck am I going to get past these guys? I think I'm going to have to wait for one of them to go there and then incapacitate him. Where do I read Magpie's fanfiction? Okay, so if you go on fanfiction.net and you look up Magpie Corvidae, same name as my YouTube name, you will find me, and the story is called Kalisa Bint Sina Al-Jalani, Westerland News. And there's only that one and Living Legends up at the minute, because that's the only ones I've actually published. I've written a hell of a lot more than that. But I'm planning on getting back into the actual, you know, publishing of fanfiction soon. Yeah, I'm going to wait for one of the gods to go there, whack him in the back of the head, and then run round, I think. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm not scrabbling! Stop saying that I'm scrabbling! I'm very insulted. Now he's going back that way. Oh, fucking hell. Fine, I'm going this way. Fuck it. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I've run into a guard and then I get put back at the start. That's it. That's what's going to happen. That's the only bad... Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Ah! Hi! But there's two of them. I know there's two of them. I'm scared the other one's about to come around the corner. Oh, he is about to come around the corner. Oh, fuck. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Guys, I'm trapped. 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 Yeah, okay.
We're fine. Let's keep going.
Yeah, apparently he just deposited me back here, so that was fine. Oh, God. Right. Okay. Yeah, the Kalisa story is actually a good story, even if I do say so myself. Living Legends is a bit of a mess, but it's worth a read. It's a messy story. I was making it up as I went along. I haven't updated it in forever, but I'm looking to start updating it again. But it's a messy story. But I want to actually start writing them properly again. And I've got the Ostwick story that I'm working on, which I really want to write. Okay. Am I going in here?
Oh, my head. What was...
Here, let's move.
Balcony key. And anxiety! There's a ring called anxiety. What does anxiety do? I've got anxiety and skepticism. It's me in a nutshell, that is. Anxiety gives you immunity to critical hits. Not in my experience. And 2% chance to stealth when hit. I don't find anxiety gives me immunity to critical hits. Oh dear. What does skepticism give me? Critical chance bonus to lockpicking. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh dear. My anxiety gives me immunity to critical hits. Yeah. Ah! Okay. 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 There we go.
An armor stand would serve with more distinction than you, maggots. This may be a garden party, but you will not be sipping fruity drinks at midnight. This is war. These heartless slaves in fashion would wear your skin as a cravat if they could. Never forget that. Every one of you will be prepared for battle. Do not relax for an instant.
Okay, oh yes, I forgot to mention me and Fred co-wrote a sequel to Kalisa and one of his stories. We have a shared universe, me and Fred. We call it the what do we call it? Is it the Magpie Fred universe or something like that? Or I can't remember what we call it. But yeah, we have a universe for both of our... a Mass Effect universe with both of our characters in it. Yeah. Yeah. We're pretty awesome, me and Fred. We're pretty awesome.
That should do it.
Right, okay, so... Sidle past these guards. No, when there's a bit of phlegm right at the back of your throat and you can't get it out. Sorry, that was a disgusting thing for me to say.
You dropped the pie.
I'm sorry, monsieur. It's all squashed and one of the hounds took a bite of it.
It's really not that bad. Just put it back on the plate and cover it up with some gravy.
The NCFU, that was it. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Are those tentacles? Or are they meant to be like horns? I don't know, they look creepy, don't they? I don't like them. Right. So... Is that where we were having the party? Oh, it is. It's all abandoned now. Abandoned. Empty. Oh. Oh, I hate stuff like that. You know, like when I think I've talked about this before, that where I used to have a recurring nightmare about when I was little, I had a recurring nightmare, and in it we walked into a room where there had clearly been a party going on, but the party was over and all the people had left and it was just like eerily abandoned. I hate things like that where like there's been lots of activity but then everybody's gone and it just feels really weird. Oh, why that freaks me out, but it does. Yeah, like the aftermath of a party or something like that, where there's been a lot of people in a room, but then all the people have gone, and oh, it's creepy, man. Freaks me out. I think it's because it reminds me of things like, you know, when somebody dies, but then all of their stuff is still there, and it feels really weird. I think that's kind of what it reminds me of. I remember there was an episode of Emmerdale when Val died, and she died, a roof fell on her or something, didn't it? I can't quite remember how Val died, but she died very suddenly, and Eric, her husband, after her death, he went back to the house, and there was I think it was a wine glass, it was either a wine glass or a mug, and it had her lipstick stains on it. Oh, I hated that scene. That was horrible, because I hate stuff like that. Where it's like the echo of somebody, but they're not there anymore. Another weird tangent. Yeah. Oh, and I'll tell you what else. Oh, we're going off on all the tangents today. There's an interview with one of the Titanic survivors, and she was called Eva Hart. Is that right? It's something like that. Yeah, Eva Hart, I think. And she was a little girl when she was on the Titanic. She's dead now. But there was an interview with her. And I think it was for a documentary. And you've got to be... If you look it up on YouTube, because it's worth watching, but you've got to make sure you get the right one. Because it's like a documentary-style interview. Because there's another one where she's being interviewed on telly by... I'm pretty sure it's an American news presenter. But he's a terrible interviewer, and it's an awful interview. But this one, it should be the first one that pops up if you put Eva Hart into YouTube. It's like 10 minutes or something like that. It's a little interview with her. Really good. Really worth watching. But she's talking about sitting on the lifeboat watching the ship go down. And it's actually hilarious because, you know, the ship snapped in half. Well, for years they didn't think the ship snapped in half. And she said that the ship snapped in half because she saw it. She saw the ship snap in half. Right? And she was told for years that the ship didn't snap in half because it wouldn't have, right? And she kept saying, well, I saw it, the ship snapped in half. And then, of course, they found the wreckage. And they went, oh, the ship snapped in half. And she went, yes, I know, I've been telling you that. But anyway, that's not what I was talking about. There's a bit where she's talking about watching the ship go down and hearing the screams, right? And the screams of the people dying as the ship goes down. But then she talks about the silence that followed. When she talks about that, this shiver went up my spine. I'm like, what's worse, the screams or the silence that follows? Can you imagine the aftermath? When the ship's gone down and all that noise and chaos and everything, and then just silence. Just nothing. Oh. It's a great interview, though. It's really, really worth watching. I highly recommend it. Anyway, yeah. If you like things that make you think a bit. I just like things that make me think a bit, you know? Just stuff that's interesting. And just interesting people. I love interviews with just interesting people who've lived through interesting things. You know, people you might probably never even have heard of. Not celebrities or anything like that. Just interesting people who've lived through interesting things. Just hearing them talk. I love hearing people talk. You know, just about life.
Why did the Duke get this? This was part of a Fog Warrior's amulet. Fenris has mentioned them. I never thought I'd see one.
Right, okay, so... Library of Distinction. Right. I prefer the more uplifting stories about the Titanic. I mean, there aren't many. Have I just gone back the way I came or something? No, I don't think I have. It's a great interview, you know. It's not like a sad interview. It's not like depressing. It's just, it's fascinating. And she was such an interesting woman. And the things that she's adamant about because she was there, but then other people have told her she's wrong. But she's like, I was there. You know. Like the version of the song that they were playing. You know, the band that kept playing as the Titanic was sinking. There's some dispute about the version of the song that they were singing. Not singing, playing. And people had tried to tell her it was, they were playing this version of the song, and she was absolutely adamant, no, they weren't, they were playing a different version of the song. Yeah. Yes, anyway, there's a portrait. Hi! Yeah, these just codex entries we're picking up. Wow, you've got big ears. Are those his ears, or is that part of his hat? I don't know. We're gonna call him Big Ears. Yeah, that's the Dowager. Hello. Yes, you do look like a Dowager. Pride and Rider. Okay. Right. So, I love how in the chat you're trying to bring me back around to the game. You're sort of like, we're talking about the game, Magpie. The game that you're actually playing, that the live stream's meant to be about. Stop talking about random interviews on YouTube. Shut up! I'm making the game more interesting, alright? This is a very boring section. Right, hello, Mr. Unperceptive? No. Yes, unperceptive. Yes, unperceptive's the opposite of perceptive, right? Is unperceptive a word? Unperceptive might not be a word. Whatever the opposite of perceptive is. Hello, Mr. the opposite of perceptive. Yes, I'm right here, love. And you can't see me somehow. Oh, he saw me. Okay. I shall not taunt you about your lack of perception anymore. Because you spotted me while I was taunting you about your lack of perception. Should we try and get him somewhere like else? Like over there? Might be a good starting point.
Is someone there?
Oh, we distracted the wrong guard. Also, that guy's quite clearly looking right at me. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of an arse, isn't it? Right. Okay. What if we throw it a bit closer? I just need to get him just a little bit out of the way. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are we going to do this? It's going to take precision timing, skill. Run. What happens if he turns around and sees an unconscious guard? What happens then? There's a question. Well, we are about to find out. Run! I'm going to run over here where there's a chest. He does not seem remotely bothered about the fact that one of the guards has quite clearly just passed out. He's turned around, seen that, and just been like, yeah, sure, whatever. Right, throw a rock over there. Quick. There we go. Can I get through there? No, it's locked. Fuck. Is he gonna see me? He's totally gonna see me. Oh, there's a fucking other one over there. Oh, fucking brilliant. That is absolutely wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted to see. He's gonna wake up soon, probably. My cooldown hasn't come back, so I can't even... I don't even know where I'm going. Where am I going? I don't know.
Hit the floor hard enough.
Yeah, hi.
Fine, let's keep going.
Okay. I'm gonna take a drink of water. I'm gonna turn my microphone off briefly because I need to blow my nose. Right, I'm back. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? So, I need to get him. Oh, come on, Hawke. Use a distraction. Ooh. Okay, I've no idea where he just threw that. But it didn't distract anybody. Right. Just wait until he's turned around. Then we distract him. Then we do something. So he's turned around. Although I need him to walk away again, ideally. There we go, he's walking away. Okay, so distract the guard. He's gonna look out over there. Right, okay. Oh, guys. Oh dear. Oh dear. What if I just stand here for a bit? I'm not here, guys. I'm definitely not here. Look at me not being here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Everything's dandy. Okay. Okay, where's he going? He's going... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What if I chuck a stone, like, over there? Oh, God. Oh, heck. Oh, blimey. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm... yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. I hate stealth sections in games that don't have proper stealth mechanics. Okay. 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 Stealth should always be optional, right? I mean, I love stealth in games, right? I love stealth. When it's optional. Because then, if it all goes tits up, you can just kind of run in screaming and kill everybody, right? I mean, I love a stealth section. Because, you know, I love doing a stealth bit in a game where you manage to sneak past everybody and you feel really awesome. But I think if you get spotted, you should just be able to kill everybody, right? Right. Whoops, what are you doing, Hawke? I need you to, I don't know what I need. Guys, I don't know what I need. I don't know what I need. I don't know. What do I need, guys? I don't know. Let's throw a rock over there and see what happens. That was the wrong guard! Distracted the wrong guard there. Oh, okay. I don't think they can see anything when they're crouching down because that's how crouching works, apparently. But then we're back with this problem. I mean, I'm in shadow here, so I don't know if my cooldown will flip and come off cooldown. If my cooldown will come off cooldown. Yeah, there we go. Right, and then I hope that distracts the right guard. There we go. And then somebody's for fuck's sake! Breathe. Breathe in. Breathe out. Count to 10. One of the lads at work came up to me the other day, because we always say when the shop's really busy and customers are being arseholes, we always go count to 10. Count to 10. It's like our little in-joke. And one of the lads came up to me the other day and he goes, I keep trying to count to 10, but I never get past 5 before I lose my shit. I was like, yep. Oh dear. Right, okay, so count to 10. Count to 10. Just walk very close past this guy. Yeah. Maybe it's the masks. Maybe the masks prevent them from seeing things properly. There's an episode of Rebels, Star Wars Rebels, where some of the old clone troopers have to disguise themselves as stormtroopers, and they spend the whole time complaining about how they can't see out of the helmets and they can't aim properly. I thought that was quite cute. Sort of explains why the stormtroopers can't aim. Turns out it's because they can't see through their helmets. Right, I need to distract him. I'm going to end up distracting the wrong one though, aren't I? Right. Okay, if it would come off cooldown a bit fucking quicker, it wouldn't be so much of a bloody problem. And then, if I just whack you in the back of the head, right? Nobody saw that. Come on, come off cooldown, come off cooldown, come off cooldown, come off cooldown, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, there we go. Right. Boop.
Cursed rats.
And run, 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 run. I don't think being round here is going to help me.
This armor, a man's gonna pass out. That's my bloody story.
They totally know that there's somebody sneaking around here, hitting them all in the back of the head. They just don't give a shit. Right, okay. That was a ring called Uncertainty. What does Uncertainty do? Plus 1 XP gain. I think I'm meant to be equipping all of these because they make me more stealthiness or something. Well, they're you know, appropriate for this section of the game. But if I do that, I'll just forget to take them off again. So I'm not doing that. Just yell stealth and they'll be so confused they won't notice you. It's probably true. Right. Is that the guy with the key, do you reckon? Do you reckon I have to twat him in the back of the head or something? That was the wrong thing. Get you. Oh, that was the wrong one. It's the wrong one! I didn't need you distracted, I needed the other one distracted. Maybe the key's over there. Once I've got the key, I'm gonna have to then fucking get back to the fucking door, aren't I? For fuck's sake. Fucking stupid, pissing, twatty, bloody stealth fucking sections. Oh dear, hope nobody's offended by swearing. Right. Right. Okay. I need to try and distract. I don't know. Maybe I'll just twat this guy. Just twat him. It'll be fine. I'll just twat him. Just twat him. Boop. There we go. Twatted. My twatting skills. I twatted the guy. And then I'll twat this guy as well. I'm good at twatting people. Boop. There he goes. You have a key on your love. There we go. Balcony key. Right, and health potion. I'll take a health potion. Gonna need them for the final battle. What a fucking arse of a battle that one is. Right, okay. And then you, some distraculation. Go around here, go around here, go around here. There we go. How the fuck did you get here? Can you just teleport? Why do I have to do all the stealthy? If she can just teleport, why can she not just, you know, go and do all the stuff for me?
This is it.
Vault, okay.
It's never as easy as it seems, is it?
I swear I didn't know. There must be some sort of switch.
Switch party members, Hawke and Talus must activate the floor switches. Yeah, alright, game. Chill out, I know how to play the game. Talus has a level up. You can auto level up. Because I don't care about you, Talus, sorry. Right, okay, so I go on that floor switch. Miss Madam Face down here goes on that floor switch. Okay. Did that do something? I'm not 100% certain. Ah! I think I understand. I think I've got it right. Because if we do that, then those will open. And then we can go boop. Oops, boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. Ooh. Ah, haha. There we go. Let's topple the statue of myself. Oh dear. Right. Is that it? Oh. Aha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Hey! We're free! Are we free? We might be free. I don't know. Maybe we're not free. Are we free? I don't know. Hey! We're free! Right, okay.
Something wrong?
I don't know. Yes.
Don't fret, my dear.
Oh! Dragon Age Origins music!
I see the party's moved indoors.
It's not over yet.
Music, guys.
But it is over. I knew who you were the moment you arrived. Assassin.
Assassin? I knew it.
You did?
Have you met my friends? All of them are crazy, and most of them are killers.
Clever man. Have you also deduced that your elven friend
I love this music.
Cunari?
Well, she's got the giant flippin' Kunari symbol on her chest, so yes, I think I've probably figured that one out. Yeah... Then this is not my fight!
This has nothing to do with me, then.
Yes, you were only here to rub me. Much better.
Look, I came to stop the Heart from doing something we will all regret. He didn't. Leave him out of this.
And waste all the effort I spent luring you here before the Heart's arrival? Don't be foolish.
Ase hasatra mas.
Mas havas trasokolon. Take them away.
Yeah. Yeah, she had like the Kunari symbol on her armor, didn't she?
The elf was Kunari.
And the dwarf has no beard. I know, it made no sense to me either. Maybe they cut her horns off.
The Kunari are not a race. They are a religion.
What I don't understand is why a Kunari agent would try to kill one of her own people. And why involve the champion?
Excellent questions.
I expect answers to match.
I live to please.
So, at least we're not dead. I don't suppose an apology would make things better?
A kiss, my elf. What a creepy fucking thing to say. Yeah, make it good.
Is this the sort that comes with fabulous riches?
Are we talking about make-believe fabulous riches?
Don't be ridiculous.
Then no.
You're really terrible at this.
I am sorry. This didn't work out like I'd planned. Obviously.
What was your plan exactly?
The one I expected to find is named Salit, a member of the Ben Hasrath, the Heart of the Many. I was told he's here to sell secrets to the Orlesians, and I came to stop him. I suppose I was misinformed.
Okay, so... Yeah, Heart of the Many.
You mentioned the Heart of the Many before, but you said it was the name of the jewel.
It's also what Ben Hasrath means. Some people say we're enforcers, that keep the Kunari in line, but that's not it. It's hard to explain.
Try.
We're the soul of the Kun. We keep its spirit alive and protect it, from both outside and from within. Not every Kunari agrees, nor do they always do what is best for all. The Ben Hasrath remind us of our common goal.
KGB, that's what they are, basically. KGB. Yeah, that doesn't sound so bad. You're brainwashed an excuse for tyranny. Well, we are role-playing Hawke as an idiot, aren't we? So let's just say, that doesn't sound so bad.
You make them seem almost peaceful.
It's not always meant to end in violence. There are other paths. They do not all need to lead to the same destination. I probably don't sound very convincing.
Yeah, so you're Ben Hasrath. Ben Hasrath.
The way you're talking, it sounds like you're one of these Ben Hasrath.
I am. Or, I was. Whether I ever am again, I guess that remains to be seen.
Is that why you're here? To redeem yourself?
Not to them. Doubt is the path one walks to reach faith. To leave the path is to embrace blindness and abandon hope.
Another Kunari proverb?
She who swallows wisdom in tiny chunks avoids choking.
Which is why they created BBC Bite Size. Yeah, okay, so, Kunari secrets.
So you came here to stop this Salit from betraying your people?
You probably won't believe me, but this isn't a political mission. It's personal.
What do you mean?
Salit was my best Rathari, the one who recruited me into the Ben Hasrath. My tutor. He's the one who saw my potential, convinced me that I could make a difference. It doesn't matter now.
But you said he was selling secrets.
He is. Or at least he intends to. One last act of defiance. I can't let him do that. Not when he'll hurt so many others in the process.
You mean he'll hurt other Kunari?
Not every Kunari is a soldier, you know. There are tens of thousands of farmers, artisans, craftsmen. People who have never hurt anyone. People whose only crime is living. They don't deserve what he's going to do to them. But it's more than my duty to stop Salit. It is my moral obligation.
Okay, who are you really?
So, everything you told me was a lie?
Not everything.
So I just missed the part where you're one of the people I drove out of Kirkwall?
You don't need horns to embrace the Qun. What you need is a purpose, a belief in unity, in improving the lot, not only for your own people, but for everyone.
You sound idealistic. They're helping the Canarian monsters. Yeah, they're helping.
You're right. I can think of many people who would be improved by the loss of a head.
You're joking, but you're also right. That doesn't mean it's the solution for everyone.
So everyone else just loses a foot? Maybe a big toe?
Being Qunari doesn't automatically mean you're a zealot. Most Qunari don't even understand humans, why you act like you do. But I grew up among you. I understand perfectly well.
Oh, getting a bit heated. Yeah, you're an assassin.
Wait, aren't you here to kill someone for the Qunari?
I never said I was killing him for the Qunari.
So you're improving his lot, perhaps repeatedly?
I know it's not easy to understand. After what the Arashok did, I hardly blame you. But just tell me, can you honestly say there's nothing to improve? Nothing to strive for? We believe in striving together. We may stumble, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't try.
Oh, we're getting a bit close to a political debate here. And trouble with political debates is there isn't really a perfect way to run, you know, the world. So nobody's ever really right when it comes to these things. There isn't even a good way to do it. There's just like a less bad than all the other ways way to do it. But I mean, you could even debate which one of those ways it is, really. So, you know, it's Winston Churchill, wasn't it, said democracy's the worst way to run a country apart from all the other ones, or something like that. Yeah. Let's say, I don't know.
I'm not arguing about this.
It's who I am. I joined the Ben Hasras because I felt it meant something. Means something.
Uh-huh.
You sound like you're trying to convince yourself.
It's been a long time since I talked to anyone about it. I suppose it's not really a prison cell conversation.
Okay. Yeah, why me?
So, did you really involve me just because I had an invitation?
You were the only one on the invitation list who wasn't a personal friend of the Montfort family. And you're also the champion of Kirkwall, and a Ferelden with no reason to love Orlais.
And what was going to happen when all this was over?
I thank you. We go our separate ways.
Really? I wouldn't notice a thing?
Truth? You're not exactly what I was expecting. I've heard a few stories about you. They don't quite do you justice. Perhaps if I'd done my homework, I would have known more about you. Given you the respect you deserve. Nothing I could do about it now.
Okay. Yeah, fun times then.
I suppose the good news is with all this extra time, I can learn to knit.
Could you make me a sweater?
No.
The first order of business is getting out of here before His Grace decides we would taste good in the soup. Or whatever he has planned. Any ideas?
Oh, I'm sure the others will be along any minute now.
Bloody run around twisted shite of a maze.
Ooh, you've learned a few new words.
Wardens get called a few.
Undeservedly, I'm sure.
That's it. I'm officially tired of waiting to be rescued.
Why didn't you just do that before?
You said your friends were coming.
And you're fine. Of course you are.
Let's go.
So, back through the castle, then?
There's a better way than fighting through the Duke's entire army. I'll show you.
Well, we found all your gear at least.
Then we should head for the caves. That's the way out I planned to take us through originally.
My God, you two are still injured.
You want to carve your way out through the Duke's army.
We'll see.
It's up to you which way you want to go, Hawke. I'll help you either way.
Yeah, they're still injured. You couldn't have managed to get yourself uninjured in the time that you were away. Dear me, I'm going to have to use my injury kits now. Make sure I'm on the right person so, you know, I don't make the wrong person take an injury kit. Whoops! They're not a health bolus, Frederick. Don't take a health bolus. Injury kit. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube where you can see all the different combinations of companions for that little conversation that they had. The little conversation that Frederick and Bethany had. When they're on their way to rescue Hawke. There's a YouTube video that has all of the possible conversations. And some of them are quite funny, particularly the Aveline and Isabella one. The Aveline and Isabella one is hilarious. But yeah, it's a fun little video to watch for a laugh, if you fancy. Right, so... Hi, can I let you out?
Trust they bless you.
Hi. Okay, we just released a possible dangerous criminal. It's fine. Dear.
All set.
Eternal thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, there's dead people in here. That's not nice. Right, so... Oh, there's people. Hi, people! Oh, I was meant to be making a choice of whether to go out like the attacky way or the non-attacky way, wasn't I? Well, I seem to have picked the attacky way. Okay, that's fine. Kind of suits danger, I think. I'm gonna make everybody throw their grenades again. I don't know why I never thought this earlier, just like making everybody chuck a grenade. Rather than just Hawke. Put grenades on your what's it, love. There we go. And then you can chuck a grenade as well. There we go.
I suppose that means we'll have an army upon us soon.
Yeah,
On the bright side, they get stuck trying to squeeze between the walls.
Right. So, I'm going to take a quick break. And then I shall return.
I don't like these statues. It's like they're staring at me.
Hi. Yeah, I just forgot to turn the mic back on. It's fine. It's fine. Shut up. Shut up. You told me. I'm so proud of you. Fred wasn't going to tell me. He was just going to sit there snickering. So, I was saying... You couldn't hear me, but I was saying... Yes, can anybody remember how long the DLC goes on for? And how close we are to the end? Because I don't know whether we just want to... Yeah, I was saying I remember the final battle being quite a bitch, and I don't know whether we want to leave the final battle till next week. If it's going to take ages. But I'm saying we'll hit the 4-hour mark. We'll wait until we get to the 4-hour mark, right? And then you were literally just going to sit... Everybody else was going to let me talk to myself. The rest of them, common misconception is the only one of the lot of you that I could rely on. Yeah, we'll aim for the 4-hour mark, and then we'll see whereabouts we are. And then we'll have a look-see, because, you know, I am live streaming tomorrow morning as well. Yes, I'm live streaming Oblivion tomorrow morning, so I don't want to, like, wear my voice out too much. Especially since, you know, I'm out of practice, man. Out of practice. Yeah. Common misconceptions, my new favourite, by the way. The rest of you are evil. Common misconceptions like the little teacher's pet. Right. That's not a bad thing. I was a teacher's pet. I was 100% a teacher's pet. I used to hang out at the teacher's table at like dinner time and stuff because they were more interesting than the other people's. I was 100% a teacher's pet. Anyway, yeah. I was the one who actually wanted to sit next to the teacher on the bus during school trips. That was me. I was that person. Right. So... Ooh, the vaults are a crack in the wall. Well, well, well. Oh! Oh, I see! I see! Common misconception! Alright! Alright, you want to play dirty, do you? Just wait till I find out how to block you. It's alright. I'm never going to find out how to block you. I keep thinking I should really find out how to block people just in case I ever need to. And then I just never do. Yeah, you're just trying to get back in with the cool kids, but they all know. They all know you for what you really are, common misconception.
Enough. I wonder. I wouldn't be the first warden to have a portrait done. Oh, but I didn't see this before. There are directions on the backs of them.
Are there? Okay, is that a quest or something then? Bethany has compiled a collection of miniature paintings. A code in the paintings points to a hidden cache. Okay, I'm assuming we're just going to stumble across that at some point.
See? Caves. Just like I said.
Are you sure this goes somewhere? Other than down?
Yes. Sort of. I stole old plans from the Fourth Blight. This was a retreat, they called it. At any rate, there's an exit that leads out onto the mountainside. That's your way out.
Oh my god! I'm losing control of common misconception now. He knows I can't do anything. Just I'm powerless. I'm powerless. I'm like one of those parents who has no authority over their children who just has to stand there going, "Stop it!" and nothing happens. Oh dear. Yeah, so why can't I get into the vaults then? Or is that where I came from? I don't know. We'll just head into the caves, shall we?
Got everything from the chateau? The way those rocks look, I don't want to test this path more than once.
Okay, so do I actually need to go into the vault? I don't know. Should we go into the vaults and see what's in there?
Done with my hospitality already, are we? Such a shame.
Yeah, it was a lovely party.
It's not that we don't appreciate the accommodations, but you know how it is.
Alas, it's too soon for my guests to leave. You will miss the main event.
I could live with that.
No, I am afraid you couldn't.
Just let him go, Prosper. It's me you want.
What I want is to ensure you cannot further hinder my plans. Do your job and kill them, Jason. Is that not why I keep you around?
That is it. Hold them. I'm releasing the pets.
Oh, hello, sexy jester lady. Okay. Oh, Harlequin. I'll just call you sexy jester lady because, you know, that sounds better. Oh my god! You know when something just clicks in your head and you're like, oh my god, that's a thing. Harley Quinn is a play on words for Harlequin, isn't it? Because she's like the Joker's... Oh my god, that's just blown my fucking mind. How have I never picked up on that before? Oh god. I had a giant poster on my wall for a while of Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. God, she's sexy as shit in that film. Jesus Christ, yeah. And I've still got the poster somewhere. It's just not on my wall at the minute because I don't have room because I've got a lot of posters. Yeah, I ran out of walls. I've got so many posters, I ran out of walls. That's just... I can't believe I've never noticed that before. That... Anyway, right, okay. Oh, the auto level up that I did on Bethany gave her ice abilities. You're not meant to have ice abilities, Bethany. I'm doing you as like a pyromancer kind of character. Yeah. Right. Oh god, sorry, I'm laughing at myself over that. That's like, Jesus Christ. Fred rolling his eyes at me. Yes, I've only just realised that Harley Quinn is a play on Harlequin. I love Harley Quinn.
I don't think we're getting out this way now.
We'll have to go back down and through the caves I mentioned before. Oh, I wonder why the Duke's bodyguard ran off like that.
Yeah, but
Perhaps he forgot to pee.
I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
I was trying to go back through the caves, Tallis, and you were like, oh, we need to go and make sure we've got everything from the chateau first. Like, how? We could have just gone and been done, been done with it. Is that what I was trying to say? That might have been what I was trying to say. I don't know. Can't expect me to know what I was trying to say. Oh dear. Is there anything in here? Did we literally just come in here for that fight? Was that it? We literally just came in here for that fight. Oh wait, no, there's more stuff over here. Ooh, hello.
Treasure vaults. Wonder what Prosper keeps in here.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, I can't be arsed with a puzzle. Oh, I don't want a puzzle. Do we have to do the puzzle? Or can we just say, like, fuck it, I don't care about the puzzle? Can we just kind of go, I don't really care what he keeps in his vault. I mean, his vault is of no interest to me. I have no interest in his vault. Okay. Should try and work out the puzzle. There's a blank painting. Or a television screen. You know, possible. Yellow door. Yeah. Oh, this is a bit flipping Mist, isn't it? I mean, I like Mist, but I'm not playing Mist. I'm playing Dragon Age. When I'm playing Mist, I want Mist puzzles. When I'm playing Dragon Age, I just want Dragon Age.
Each door needs its own room, I think.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 I don't want to, guys. I don't want to. Gonna go back to the dungeons. Batman is a combination of bat, as in winged mammal, and man. Is it? Okay, but what about Superman? What's his, you know, play on words name? Yeah, that's got you, hasn't it, Fred? Can't explain that one. And Catwoman, you know. We watched Catwoman once. I remember I was at my auntie's. Me and my cousin were at my auntie's house, and Catwoman was on the telly. One of the... I don't know whether there's multiple Catwoman films. It was a Catwoman film. And at one point she had to take a phone call, so she muted the telly, but she put the subtitles on, and we were watching it with the subtitles, and I just remember the subtitles were absolutely fucking hilarious, but I can't remember why. But you know when, like, they put subtitles on to explain every single minute noise, and they find really weird ways of explaining them? I just remember they were hilarious, but I can't remember why. It was a very long time ago. But then after she got off the phone, we were like, leave the subtitles on because they're hilarious. And it's just one of those days that I just remember very vividly. Oh, we're back here.
I don't like these statues. It's like they're staring at me.
Those are definitely people who've been, like, petrified, right? There's no way those are statues. Rex in Mass Effect is a play on Rex Latin for King. I did know that, Fred. I knew that one. Come on, that one's obvious. Jesus. How? You think I'd miss something like that? Can I just bypass the puzzle and just go through the crack? Yes, I can. Okay, I decided I didn't care about the vault. We'll do it on the next playthrough. It'll be fine. The Halle Berry one, I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't remember. It was just, you know, it was whichever one it was. The only bit of the film I actually remember is she's got like a neon sign on the wall that says hello there, and then she goes a bit batshit crazy or something, or cat shit crazy possibly, and some of the lights break and it says hell here instead of hello there. Because we thought that was hilarious, but not like hilarious in like, oh that's hilarious, hilarious as in that's like stupid and ridiculous. So whichever film has that bit in, where, yeah, she's got a hello there sign and then it says hell here instead, and we just thought it was like stupid, but like in a way that made us laugh. Yeah. Oh, there's things up there.
More of these things?
Oh, are they running away from us? That's okay. They can run away from us. I'm happy for them to run away from us. It's gonna be the cache.
This has to be the place the directions were leading.
Oh, what have I seen? Miniature family portrait. We've got another portrait. Okay. Was it live action? Yes, it was live action. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think it was a good film. It seemed like quite a low budget, slightly shit film to me. But in a way that was quite funny. Sometimes those films are kind of hilarious, aren't they? When they're sort of low budget and a bit crappy. There's another one that we really loved, me and my cousin. It was on one morning way back when we were teenagers, like during the holidays, during the school holidays. And it was about, I can't remember what it was called now, but it was about like Medusa and whoever it was who killed Medusa. Who killed Medusa? Did Jason kill Medusa, or was it Perseus or someone? Whoever it was who killed Medusa. It was about that, but it was like the most low budget shit crappy thing. And there's a bit, it still makes me laugh even now. There's a bit where we were laughing at how shit it was. We really were. I mean, we were only about 10, 12 years old, and even at that age we knew how shit this film was, or whatever it was. I don't even know if it was a film, whatever it was. And there's a bit where Medusa like levitates, right, with like the most crappy CGI. She levitates, right, and then it shows like a close-up of her, and she's meant to be floating, but they quite obviously just like put her on a cart or something like that, because she's like bumping around like she's on wheels, and they obviously just put her on like a wagon or something and just pulled her. But then they do like a close-up of her, and she's meant to be like gliding gracefully. And honest to God, we were in absolute hysterics. We were creased. You know when you're laughing so much you can't breathe. It was one of those, and it became like a joke between us for years. It was just so fucking funny how bad this film was. Sometimes bad films are hilarious. Yeah, right, where are we going? How many tangents have I gone off on now? Is anybody counting? We should keep a record, shouldn't we, of how many tangents I go off in each live stream, because then, you know, I would know if I've beaten my record. I might get in the Guinness World Records for this, guys. Is there a number of tangents during a live stream Guinness World Record? Because I think I'd win. I'd be in the running. Perseus slew Medusa. Did he? Didn't he slay the sea monster as well? Who was harassing some woman that he then ended up marrying or something? You saw the Cats musical movie? No. I never fancied the Cats movie. I've never seen it. The one with James Corden in and other people. The only one I remember is James Corden. God, do you remember when James Corden was just James Corden and he was just in Gavin and Stacey? Before he became this Hollywood star. I tell you what, Hollywood ruins them, doesn't it? It's ruined so many people. It ruined James Corden. It ruined Karen Gillan. They start off all lovely and wonderful. I remember when James Corden was just this lovely, wonderful, bubbly, little, you know, comedian who did daft things like Gavin and Stacey and The Wrong Mans. I loved The Wrong Mans. The Wrong Mans was so funny. I wish they'd do another series of it. Yeah, and then suddenly he, like, you know, went to America and became this, like, huge Hollywood star. And it was so weird. It was so surreal watching him. It was like, is that James Corden who's suddenly, like, this massive celebrity? Like, what the hell's going on? It's James Corden. Oh, dear. Anyway. Remember when he was in Doctor Who? I loved him when he was in Doctor Who. Anyway, he was in Doctor Who twice, wasn't he? Yeah, they brought him back a second time. He's one of those actors who only ever plays himself, though. Like, he literally just plays the same character in every single thing that he's in because he just plays himself. But I'm kind of cool with that. I don't mind that. That's fine. James Corden was always an arse. Was he? I quite liked him back in the days when he was all little and innocent. I'm afraid I'm going to have to blow my nose again. So the microphone's going off. Talk amongst yourselves. Right, I'm back. Sometimes when I press the mute button, it doesn't quite, on my microphone, it doesn't quite register. And I think that's what happened when I kept myself muted before, because I'm sure I pressed it. It just didn't register properly. Yeah. Anyway, we'll loot this crate, shall we?
That's odd. I could swear there was...
I was trying to loot a crate, Tallis. Jesus, woman.
Trust me.
Tallis! The Circle are not the only ones who know how to break a mage.
If my boss locked me in the dungeon, I'd think about a career change.
I do not fight for him. The Duke is a fool. His enemies are posturing, guileless lot. But you are worth testing. Prosper can fight his own battles, and I shall choose mine.
Oh, so you're fighting for the glory. Oh, wonderful. I'm so glad that I'm going to die for the glory. What an absolute fucking arsehole. Right. Shall we just grenade him to death with all of our multiple grenades? Oh, there we go. Do a bit of a firestorm. There we go.
Missed! That would have been a nice shot, too. You didn't think I was leaving, did you?
I mean, we were kind of doing alright without you, love, to be honest. However, you can now grenade people while all of our grenades are still on cooldown. Bethany, I need you to do something, love. I don't know what, just something. Fire! That's what we need in this situation. More fire. You can never have too much fire. Just like throw everybody about a bit. Just do whatever it is you want to do, love. Bye.
You'd left.
God, we've got quite an echo going on.
I said I'd get you out of here, and I meant it. Let's keep going. The exit can't be much further.
It's quite the echo we had there. That was quite cool. I quite liked that.
Pay attention to where we're going. I don't want Tallis getting us lost.
Okay, I didn't mean to speak to you there, Bethany. I was trying to loot somebody. Right. Yeah, now I can finally loot this crate. Jesus.
That should do it.
Happy to be out of the deep roads for a while?
Not especially. I'm sure it's nice for you. These are your kind of people. No, that wasn't fair. I'm sorry. That was about me.
I know. And it wasn't fair for you either.
Okay. I mean, it's a very cute conversation that Bethany and Fenris can have, but I don't know if they can have it when she's a Grey Warden. They might only be able to have it before she's a Grey Warden. I'm not sure. During this DLC, where Fenris goes, you should wear one of those Orlesian dresses, Bethany. And then she goes off and she gets very defensive and she goes, why? Because I'm a woman and I should wear pretty dresses, blah, 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 blah. And then he just goes, no, because you'd look pretty in one. And she goes, oh, they are pretty, aren't they? It's a really cute conversation that the pair of them have. But again, you know, the companions are just not supplying the banter that I want them to during these DLCs. So, you know, it's just not good enough, man. I mean, what are you here for if not to entertain me with banter?
There, an exit.
Fred's really working it today in the comments section, trying to get people to give me likes. I like this, Fred. That could be your new job. Be your new job on the live streams. Because I'm too shy to ask for likes, so Fred will do it for me. Oh dear. Welsh friend's my chief Googler. I'm gonna have to start crediting you all. It'll have to go into the description. Credit you all what your specific roles are. Oh dear. Right. Oh my god, again I was trying to loot a crate and they've interrupted me with cutscenes.
See? I told you I had a plan. It was a good plan. The kind that had an escape and everything.
Not a monster lair. That is a good sign.
So you could go. There are, however, other options.
Oh. Yeah, okay, go on then.
Oh, I suppose there's room for a cot, but where would we put the dinner table?
I know you want to leave. Just hear me out. What Salit is going to do will harm so many innocents. My people, as well as yours. It's my duty to stop him. Even so, I can't do it alone. Not anymore.
Oh, can we just leave? Come on, Hawke, let's just go. We just go, okay? Just this once. We'll just be like, you know what? Don't give a shit. Let's go. Okay, how will it harm innocents?
Explain what's so terrible about Salit's plan.
I can't. Not completely. And yes, I know. That's a hard sell. The information Salit plans to turn over to Orlais won't just hurt Qunari, however. It will harm anyone living in Qunari lands. Even those who fled the Qunari of any race will be condemned to persecution forever.
Didn't realise until today that likes mattered that much to you. Well, they don't really, to be honest. But it's nice. You know, it's nice when the likes go up. Gives your heart a little flutter. People like me, guys. People like me. Okay, yeah, sounds convenient.
It couldn't just be a way to convince me to help you again, I suppose.
If only it was. I'm not here on some directive from the Qun. I came... Salit was declared Tal Vashoth, but they didn't deem intervention worthwhile. I couldn't agree. I had to try.
You're a rebel. Also making you a Telvershoff, presumably.
Doesn't that make you
Yeah.
Telvershoff as well?
No. The Ben Hasrath didn't order me not to do this, but here I am anyway. I was trying to earn my way back into their good graces. This probably won't help.
Why? What did you do?
It's not easy being an elf in the Qun. You're not born to it like they are. I've struggled to find that peace, that certainty. I know it's there. I just keep falling short. What about you? Have you ever been a part of something bigger than just yourself?
I'm champion, not really. Like what? Yeah, not really, to be honest.
Big things have tried to eat me. Does that count?
The Qunari have a vision of what life should be like. Free from pain and fear and doubt. You see tyranny, and I see caring and interest in the welfare of all. Yes, it could be better, but so could human indifference and cruelty. Or do you disagree?
I don't see the humans as indifferent or cruel. Not as a whole. Just the ones in charge, maybe. But, I mean, even then, not completely. I don't think the humans are indifferent or cruel at all. Yeah, the whole debate about the Qun is quite hard. Because, like, in Inquisition, when you're talking to Iron Bull and stuff like that, you start to understand why the Qun is so important for the actual Qunari, as in the Horned Qunari. I can't remember what the actual race are called. Is it Kosith or something like that? Just because of the way they are. I always compare them a bit to, like, the Vulcans from Star Trek, in that they have these very, very intense emotions, and they need a way to keep themselves, you know, they need the order and the discipline and the control so that they don't become savages, right? So you start to understand how the Qun came to be. But then what you don't understand is the, oh, let's conquer the world and make everybody follow the Qun. That's like, no. But I mean, in many ways, they are very, like, because they do just let everybody in. They don't discriminate. Like, if you want to join the Qun, you can join the Qun, whether you're an elf or a human or whatever, and you're all equal under the Qun. Which is why I understand why so many elves join, because there would be, you know, a draw for that, whereas for the humans, that's not going to be a draw, because the humans... I mean, the elves are basically a subservient slave race, maybe you could call them. You know, I know they're not technically a slave race anymore, but they also kind of are. And, you know, so this kind of oh, you'll be welcomed and you'll be equal with everybody is kind of, you know, attractive to the elves, where it's not going to be to the humans, because the humans are kind of equal anyway. But it's a really hard debate, because you start to understand, like, where this idea of the Qun came from and why it's appealing to so many people. And you're sort of like, yeah, as an ideal, it's not evil, but enforcing it upon people who don't want it is evil. And that's where it sort of gets a bit difficult and complicated. Like, if they would just stay in their corner of the world and following the Qun, that would be fine. But it's the, oh no, let's conquer the world and force everybody to follow the Qun, that's not fine. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to say I have no opinion, because I think this is a bit above Danger Hawke's head, because, you know, he's an idiot, isn't he?
This probably isn't the place for a debate.
True. Does that mean you'll help me?
Right, okay. Help you how?
What did you have in mind exactly?
Well, we could go back, maybe have some tea with the Duke, get to know one another. Then, just as he starts to trust us, you slip a bag over his head, and we drag him to Antiva.
No, not Antiva, you fiend.
Or we could find out when Salit is arriving, and stop him before it's too late.
Okay. Yeah, you're not giving up.
You don't actually think you can finish your mission?
Alone? Probably not. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't try. Some things are worth dying for.
And you're asking for help.
After everything you've already done, why would I help you again?
Because I've got your nose.
The Qun taught you that?
If I were following the Qun, I would actually have your nose. I suppose that doesn't help. If I had my way, you would never have been this involved in the first place.
Ooh, and what if I kill you? I'm not going to say that. I don't think Danger would say that. Okay, how do we resolve this?
You know how to argue. But my options are?
Follow or don't. It's pretty much that simple. There are two paths open to us. I hope you really do understand what's at stake.
Okay. What's she called now? Ooh, join tell us, leave tell us. Ooh! 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 Should we leave it off here and have that as an exciting cliffhanger? Whether we're gonna join tell us or leave tell us? Because we're at about the 4-hour mark. And yeah, I feel that's quite a good place to leave it. And there we go, we've got an exciting cliffhanger. Do we join tell us? Do we leave tell us? Yeah. So we need an album cover. Well, we could do the album cover in front of the decision that needs to be made. Yeah, because then it'll be like dramatic and shit, won't it? So, I'm going to put Bethany on the leave tell us side. That was the wrong button. That was the right button. Boop. I'm going to put Fenris on the join tell us side. Because then it's like, you know, a vote each way. Right? Put Hawke in the middle. Because Hawke has a decision to make. He has to decide whether to join tell us or leave tell us. And that's the album cover. There we go. Just like move it a bit so you can actually see tell us. There we go. We even got the join tell us, leave tell us in the background. That's a good album cover. I like that one. Maybe angle it up a bit so you can see the things like, oh, but then we can't see the join tell us, leave tell us. We need the join tell us, leave tell us. That's the essence of the album cover. There we go. Right, okay. So. Right, sorry, I was just reading the chat, don't mind me, humming to myself. Okay, so Dragon Age 2 will be back on Tuesday at 3:30 PM GMT. Tomorrow morning at 9 AM, which is 4 AM for Fred, bless him. You don't have to get up, Fred, it's fine. We'll be doing Oblivion. Sorry, the chat's making me laugh. Yeah, so 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, GMT, Oblivion live stream. We'll spend a couple of hours playing Oblivion. And then Dragon Age will be back on Tuesday at 3:30 GMT. But until then, my darlings, I saw that common misconception. Don't think you can get away with it just because it's the end of the live stream. I will come up with some form of punishment for you. Don't you worry. I'll think of something. I'll find a way to take command of the situation. I'm in control, common misconception. I'm in control. It's my live stream. I'm not in control. I have no authority. You can walk all over me. Right, yes, anyway, I shall leave you with this wonderful album cover and this dramatic cliffhanger that shall be concluded on Tuesday. And I shall say farewell to you, my darlings.